not check if my mic was working before I started streaming, but here we are. Hi. Oh my god. Okay, can I start off by saying F outside? Can we cancel outside? Can we do that? It's freaking hot, dude. How's it going? Alright. Thank you. Yeah, just F outside. Whoever thought outside was a good idea. I think whoever thought outside was a good idea was the same person who probably created the universe. Because you know that quote, like, in the beginning the universe was created? It made a lot of people angry and was generally regarded as a bad idea. That's how I feel like about outside, especially in the summer. Bump this. Anyway, what's up? How's it going? Alright, let me do this real quick. So I have Ramen in front of me. I know I already set the game to Phantasy Star, but I think I'm going to go ahead and ramen it up for a second. Are you sure outside is hot and not you? Oh, I'm very certain. And also, konbanbim. I'm very certain. You've gone over this, chat. I'm not ugly. I'm not ugly. But okay, look. I feel like today, I'll say this today. Don't quote me on it. But I feel like I'm slightly above average. Like, there's average, and I feel like I'm slightly above it. Not by much, but slightly. I'm definitely not hot enough to be hot. Don't worry about that later. I dusted my desk, actually, chat. So let's see if, as soon as I said that, I took a big breath in through my nose and basically was gonna, what's it called? Here, you came in. I don't know in what universe, but thank you. I'll take the compliment. I'll take the damn compliment. And I will say thank you, regardless of to what extent I agree or don't agree with you. I still follow you despite you being an IG model. Look, says the IG model. If there was an alternate universe, if there was an AU where I was a freaking Instagram model, it's funny because like I can't even like get myself to like make a serious straight face. Look who it is.
Hi, it's Ash on this Scrubs ACC.
Okay, fair enough. I was about to be like, look who showed up. But no, it's not even you. So thanks, Ash. Thanks, Ash, for taking care of the scrub for me. For us. For us. It's a team effort. Oh, what's Ash doing? You guys off on another date? That's pepper. Do I need this pepper? Why'd that hurt? I always get this pepper, but I never put it on the ramen. But I guess today I'll try it out. Otakon, nice. Good stuff. I miss US anime conventions. Like I've said this once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Japanese anime conventions ain't got nothing. Ain't got nothing on US conventions. I mean, I would say the only thing that like Japanese anime conventions have is that they have direct contact and direct sources with like the people who make the anime, or at least a lot easier direct contact, right? And it's of course in the language that they speak, so there's no like needing to get interpreters and all that kind of stuff. But other than that, friggin' US anime console where it's at. He's back in the car. Gotcha. Well, tell Eggbeat. What message should we tell Eggbeat? Tell Eggbeat. Drink lots of water, but don't pee yourself. And don't get punched in the bladder while you're drinking water. I think that's a... Oh, and tell him F outside. They probably don't smell as bad as I would assume. Well, I would say yes, that is true. But that is largely because... So the thing about Japanese anime conventions... Okay, actually, I've never been to Comic-Con, so I don't know how bad that smells, but I imagine that gets pretty rank. But aside from that, these conventions are generally done in like... They're not done in hotels, right? And a big part of the reason why I think Japanese anime conventions pale in comparison is that Japanese anime conventions, I feel I forget what like rule or law or like whatever random or whatever I say random, but whatever Japanese thing it is. But I don't think they're allowed to do like 24-hour rental because the thing is they rent out venues. They don't rent out hotels because that's just not a thing in Japan. And especially like other guests wouldn't be cool with it. And also like just hotels aren't built like that in Japan. But these venues, they're not meant for most of them are not meant for like overnight stuff. So it's really just you go at 10 o'clock, you leave at 5 o'clock, you go the next day at 10 o'clock, leave at 5 o'clock, and that's it. And I think there's a whole bunch of other stuff too, but that's also just one of the things is that you can't, there is no like, 2 a.m. shenanigans, right? So nice that you guys are staying kind of close by. Staying kind of close by? Wait, hello? I'm sorry, wait. We're in deep conversation with about solo cups. Yep. Oh my! I forgot that we went on that like stupid rant about solo cups. Oh no, it's super funny. I really love like hearing what kind of things stuck with certain people, especially. That was gonna sound really egotistical, but especially when it concerns like stuff that I was a part of, because there's a lot of stuff that like I tend to live by the idea that let me turn some music on. I tend to live by the idea that that like, I shouldn't be embarrassed or I shouldn't like don't worry about what other people think of you because they're likely not thinking about you. You guys know that? Or it's the whole thing where it's like, you get really embarrassed and you get really ashamed of stuff because like, oh, what did they think, blah, 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 and stuff like that. And honestly, they probably aren't thinking about it. You're just overthinking it yourself. They're probably not thinking about you at all. And so it's always interesting for me to hear what kind of things about me actually stuck with people when there's a high chance that I forgot about it. Like that whole solo cup conversation, I'm not gonna lie, like I completely forgot about it. Of course it doesn't mean I forgot about hanging out with you guys. Like I definitely remember, like shenanigans and like, basically being a nuisance in you guys' hotel room at umpteen o'clock in the morning. And you were all like pre-gaming and I'm like, I don't want to drink all your drink, but I want to drink more. And you're like, here, take this. I'm like, fine, cool, thank you. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm a super emotional person and I carry stupid stuff like that close to my heart. I mean, honestly, there's all kinds of things like what was it? One of my teachers in like second grade. One of my second grade teachers told me something that I think she told me just because she was trying to be nice, but she was getting annoyed. But it stuck with me forever and honestly changed the way that I look at comedy, but like changed the way I try to be humorous. Right? How dare you accept our hospitality? Iguane, what's up? But yeah, like I remember because I was going around and I was making this joke about how like we got our school photos back and I was making some kind of joke about like how the packaging was, right? And I wanted to tell all my friends, so I was going around the classroom like telling my friends individually one by one the same joke. And I don't remember word for word, but eventually my teacher came up and said like, the same joke isn't funny like multiple times. Like you gotta say it only like once or twice and then move on. Or she says something along those lines. But like, and I was like, and it didn't hurt my feelings. I was like, oh, okay. And I stopped. But like, it's something that I seriously kept with me where it's like, I'll try to tell I'll try to tell one joke at the best possible time, and then I just move on from it. Because even if the person I'm talking to now thinks that's a new joke and finds it funny, there might be somebody in earshot that's heard it already 4 times and is like, this is all he's got. This is his whole shtick. Okay, then don't have fun. Wait, what? Y'all got natural humor from your parents? Honestly, I think my parents are funny people. And I really do think that just as a household, we got really lucky with like our sense of humor. Is Ash disguised as an egg? Disguised as an egg. Alright, I'm gonna take this bite, chap. I made sure to go ahead and grab a piece of tonkotsu. There's pork under there. This raptor is... There it is. You see? You see it? But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff where it's like something completely random that somebody told somebody can stick with them for a long time. And like, I always just find it fascinating to be like, what thing did I say to you? Because the thing is, when I think of the stuff that I would think would have stuck, that's not the stuff that sticks. Like when I try to, not that I try to be like, oh, I hope this sentence is impactful, but like when I think of something that might have stuck, whatever, like it sticks in my, in my mind. But then I say it and then they're just kind of like, no, not really. Need a closer shot of the nudes? Oh my god. Is this close enough? One of the first conversations that stuck with me was you gushing over Chun-Li, and I was like, this dude's pretty cool. I'm glad that's what you took from it. Because I remember like kind of not leaving the conversation thinking that like, I don't know. I was like, I remember leaving the conversation being like, man, I hope I didn't seem too much like I was like trying to get on her good side by saying I like Chun-Li so much. Using your face. But yeah, it's just, and honestly, like it's weird because there's also some times where like with some people, I won't remember the first time I met them, but the thing is like I've logged in the overall feeling I get when I see them, if that makes sense. Like there's some people where it's like, if you ask me, it's like, oh, like how did we meet or where did we meet? Blah blah words. How did we meet or where do we meet? I'd just be like, ooh, I don't remember. But I do remember that whenever I see you pop up in like my text messages or something, I'm like, ooh, hey, what's up? Like, you know, there's people like that where it's like, you know, I have nothing but a positive experience with them, but I couldn't tell you the first thing about how we initially met. No, I was like, I agree, Chun-Li is the best girl. We got hype, yeah. One thing you said stuck in me. Uh-oh, what was it? Clearing dungeons. I love it. I love that that's what's stuck. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, what I plan to do, actually, I should probably at least boot up Phantasy Star. Here. Oh, let me go greet my friend, the dancer, walk me towards the dance pole and introduce me to a hottie. Oh! Yeah, I didn't just... Was it Emmy that I introduced you to? Was it Emmy? No, it wasn't Emmy. I was a Ruch-san, probably. Ah, konbanwa. Genki desu ka? Genki desu yo. Igaito genki desu. Ane-san mo genki desu ka? Riho. I was like, because I think... oh, you know what, actually... Yeah, okay, yeah. I haven't seen Riho in so long. I mean, you follow her on Instagram, right? So, you know why. You know why I haven't seen her in a while, but I haven't seen her in so long. I came in from outside, as one does. But like, outside it was just so hot and muggy, so I came in, I sat down, and immediately it was just like, and like, I didn't feel like I was sweating while I was outside, but as soon as I came inside, I guess like the temperature difference just made it just kind of like, oh. Refuse, what's up? You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to, hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta die real quick. Oh god, I'm gonna die so hard. Oh god, I'm gonna super die. Oh, also, I need this to never play music right now. Okay, don't play. Oh, I hate that. I feel like I need to wipe my face and neck with wet paper towel. Oh yeah. Oh god, it's gross and a half. Watching streams, working on Adobe After Effects. I was thinking the other day, actually, should I, but I probably would. Should I try to learn a new program, like a body rigging and moving program on stream or something? It's gonna remind me why I don't do my scratch. I didn't do my scratch over the past few days. Oh no. It's Pavlovian, that dung. Alright, Ash. You and Nigby have a good one, right? Have a fun 3-hour drive and even more fun con. Okay, words. Word? Word. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh, I want to watch that, and whatever. Okay. Your dong received same chest tattoo. I've gotten the past 3 times. I know that feel. Oh. Also, I want to say, like, I'll show you actually when I make the screen bigger. But I pulled the what you call it, the Star Gem scratch. What was it, 40 times? And so I got to pick my I got to pick an item. And so I of course picked the motion. And it's cool now because all of my characters stand differently, and it just like it makes my character select screen feel like just that much more diverse and cool. Just like small things like that, I love it. You can always try to learn a new program, but I feel like doing it on stream might not be good content. I think it might be better for you to program good and basically, well, I'm sorry, I skipped some. When you know program good, oh, and you're basically learning it out to the viewers instead. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, it's one of those things where, yeah, it could definitely, like, the learning process wouldn't necessarily be good content for, like, those who don't care about it. But also at the same time, I play Minesweeper on stream. It's like... I'm really weird when it comes to content in the first place, so... Like, I feel like there's a lot of games that, like, if I was super... Like, I mean, let's be honest. I am conscious of my numbers. But I feel like if I was super worried about numbers, I wouldn't be playing Phantasy Star. You know what I mean? Minesweeper's best card content, what do you mean? Well, I need to... Give me a second. Give me just... Oh. Give me a second. Properties. Select Phantasy Star. Done. Okay. Good. Just making sure I'm good to go whenever I start actually playing the game. So, Braver is the new class that came out. I'm saying new because it's a class that existed back in PSO2, but it's new to New Genesis. That just came out, and I do have opinions on it. I do, in fact, have opinions on the class. Which, it's like, I have good and bad opinions. And I know, like, especially as the stream goes on, as probably people, like, kind of come in, I probably wind up saying the same thing a couple of times. But, it's like, my opinions on the class is going to be largely, for everybody who liked Braver on PSO2, I say everybody. Maybe like 80% of the people who liked Braver, okay, let's be real. 95% of the people who liked Braver on PSO2 probably won't be super in love with this version of it. But it's for fixable reasons. I think if they fix the things that I'll point out, if they fix some of the stuff, then it could be, like, people could enjoy it. But 95% of the people that played Braver on PSO2 are not gonna be super, super happy with Braver on this game. However, the 5% that were like on PSO2 and then started liking it a little bit more, I think are really gonna love it on this game. And I'll get into more of that later. Was Braver kind of OP, or it was, well, one, yes, it was super OP. I think it was pretty OP, but also it was more about, and I'll get into more detail later, but it's not just about like how OP and like all that kind of stuff, because it does damage. Like, Braver does damage. I can tell, like, even at my low level, I can tell that it does deeps. But there's other just like gameplay feels problems. Largely the speed of the class. I say speed, but like speed / mobility. I'm almost done. I have probably, what, like 6 more bites? If I had to guess. I need a drink, actually. I'll get a drink after I finish this. That emote, like, whenever I see that emote, just like kind of no matter the usage, whenever I see that emote, I kind of laugh. It's just so adorable. Both of them. Those are munchin' fools. Those are munchin' munchkins. Also, before... Okay. I realized that... Was it this song? No, it's another song. There's another song that, when I try to... I haven't been uploading my videos to YouTube. You know, I've been losing a bunch of subscribers on YouTube since I started uploading. I think I've lost like 48 subscribers. But I need to upload some more. I think what I might do is upload them private. I don't know. I'll just upload them. Like, if people are actually watching them, I'll keep uploading them. But like, I'm wondering if there are people that's how they watch my streams now. Got him. Okay, let's put this aside. I don't know YouTube's policy on nudes. Yeah.
You might lose subs on YouTube, but you gain subs on Twitch. Kappa.
Yo, Refuse, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hello, currently eating food guy. Hello, typing currently hello, typing hello, fellow currently eating food guy. What's up? New test? Wait, what? Oh, new TTS? Oh. Swell? I'm doing pretty swell myself. Sorry I started the stream so late. It was not my intention to start the stream this late, but I had to go out and you know, social obligations and shit. I say obligations, like I mean I didn't have to, but they're my friends, so I wanted to go ahead and look out for them. So I had to go out and do some things and yep. Okay. The rest are just kind of leftover broken nudes. Tablet keeps autocorrecting. Tablet, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and get hip with the lingo of today's youth. The day, or actually no, like I was gonna. The day that a factory reset tablet autocorrects a word to sheesh, I know it's time for humanity to just hang it up. It's just time for all of humanity to just not anymore. Sorry, I'm checking something on my phone. Give me a second. Okay. Sheesh. Gruthnog, what's up? Like, I don't know why. Like, every once in a while, I forgot what my last one was, but every once in a while, there will be like a new slang that I absolutely cannot stand. And now that I've said that, everybody's gonna just spam that in my chat. But there's something about sheesh that I really, really don't like. Like, and like, I know like the normal like sheesh, like the normal uses of sheesh is fine. But how everybody's like, sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. I'm just like, shut up forever, please, thank you. If you slept eternally, that wouldn't be long enough. I don't know what it is though. Like I can't, like, cause honestly, I can say straight up, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't have bad origins. Like, it's just people having fun. There's just something about it that I don't like, and I can't put my finger on it. But like, I can't even remember the last slang that was like that for me. Cause there was a slang like I think it was a while ago actually. I think it was like 6+ years ago or something. There was a slang that was going around, and I just found it really annoying. Hate that everyone thinks sheesh is new. I feel like that's part of it. I feel like that's part of it, that everybody thinks is new, and it's like, no, sheesh has just been it's been an innuendo for shit forever. Sounds cheesy, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, obviously, no need to say sorry about it. But yeah, like, I've been saying that shit since I was a kid, was why it irritates me. I think that is part of it. Like, I think that is part of it. The whole like, everybody. I think there is an air of like, I've been doing it and nobody. I feel like part of it is the same feeling of that, like for example, in middle school I used to skateboard. Like, I used to skateboard in middle school. I didn't do it as much in high school, but I still did it some. But like in Atlanta, in America, right? In Atlanta, I got made fun of by all the black people. Not all, but like a lot of the black kids made fun of me because I was trying to act white skateboarding. And then as soon as NERD started skateboarding, all of a sudden it's cool and okay for black people to skateboard. And it's just kind of like I got made fun of this. I got made fun of for this, and now it's cool. Now it's hip thing to do. Fuck each and every one of you. Following ass, limbing. Do you like it when it's symmetrical, bro? You know? I don't know. I feel like that. I feel like it's crying. That symmetrical version. I said it once to someone. They were like, "You've been hanging out with FGC too much." I got so mad. I was like, "Listen," I was like, "This isn't new, right?" I think that is part of it. I think that's slight air of it, and it's the exaggeration too. You're absolutely right. Curious, it's the exaggeration, the whole sheesh or whatever. And I think it's also the type of people that say it. There's a type of people that say it, and the exaggeration of it, and them thinking that it's new. I say type of people. Let me go ahead and retract that statement, because anybody and everybody can say it. But I think the initial group of people that I heard say it were also the very obnoxious, like, I'm cooler than most, I'm on the trends, all girls love me kind of people. And it's just kind of like, calm your tits. I'm really slow brain today. Should have been like, fine, I'll be black and bring your hoverboard, right? Made a whole fun of. No, it's a type. Like the more high pitched version of, yeah, like that kind of sheesh, like, and the whole like, because I think, because it's like they do that and they do the whole like ice in my veins, which looks like they're just a heroin addict. They're just like, sheesh, and it's like, you all right? Do you need an intervention? I went to a water park too long ago, and there were these annoying teens behind us saying it nonstop. It was so fucking annoying. I would have unteened them. I would have unteenagered them. Like, they would basically I'm not saying that I would unalive them. I'm just saying that they would have to run back and collect their blood echoes. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Teenagers in general are annoying. Remember when anime was like taboo or some shit? Yeah. I remember when you used sheesh on this chat like a spray can. That's right, that was something I did. I forgot about that. What was it? When anime was a tattoo. Checked marijuana intravenously. That's how you get it. Good to know most of you are annoyed by sheesh as it's a weapon wheel. No. But it's funny because at the same time, I feel like there's been arguably more generally hated things that I immediately latched onto. Like, I liked Yeet from from step one. Like, I know there was a lot of people that hated Yeet, and I always thought Yeet was funny. I never was particularly annoyed by dabs. Like, I didn't do it like ironically or unironically, but like I also wasn't particularly. Oh, it was a horny Rebel horny space. Oh man, you guys remember stuff more than I do. I got my cousin's 4-year-old kid to say yeet. It was so good. This is just a prelude to an intense marketing move to make sheesh a merch item. Never. Dabs just exist to me, and that's about it. Yeah. Dablicious. Like, they exist. Like, I mean, I did them just for like the audacity and like the funniness of it, but it was never like, oh, also, I can't really do a lot with this arm because the dumbest thing happened last night. So I was getting in bed and I literally like I put my arm down to like brace myself, right? And so I just put my arm down, and just all of a sudden I felt like this huge pang of pain right here in my elbow. And like I don't know if like something happened to like a tendon in there or something, but it super aches and it's been hurting ever since. So like I can lift my arm, right? Lifting my arm is fine, but like I can bend this arm to about here, and then I start feeling it. Like now, if I keep doing it, like if I stretch it out, I can kind of like have this range of, okay, never mind. Nope. Just okay. Just slow. Just slow. There you go. Just slow. Cool. Now I can do this. But if I extend my arm and try to bring it back again, it's gonna hurt again. So yeah. YOLO. I think YOLO was one that originally I didn't have a problem with, but it started to get on my nerves at the end. Because, and I think it was just partially because, like, the message at first was good, but then what the message turned into later was, I'm going to go ahead and throw my life away for justice because YOLO. Old guy syndrome. Hoyt? Oh, you're nuts and bolts. It's not even like I don't think it's a bone thing. I think it's a tendon thing, actually. The same about, what letters just type Gunna? Wait, what? It's the same amount of letters? Oh, wait, what? Hold on, sorry. I always have got a somatic, huh? Oh, Finna. Oh, I always hate Finna. Oh, okay, I had to read up for a second. Finna, Gunna. I'm finna do so. It's funny, I don't really see Finna typed out a lot, but it's definitely like a southern thing. Because when I moved from New York to Atlanta, I was like, you know, people say like I'm fixing to do something, and I'm like, you're fixing to do something? Like I'd never heard that term before. So I'm like, what do you mean you're fixing to do something? You're gonna do it or you're not gonna do it? But yeah. I hate, for instance, 2K14. Yeah. Right? That is pretty aggressively dumb. 2K14. It's just like, again, it's the same amount of letters. I think anything like that is kind of silly. The good YOLOers throw their life away for justice. Then there's those who say YOLO before kicking back some unholy cocktail, doing something stupidly dangerous for personal thrills, right? It's like, it's like people said like YOLO, and it's like, you know, YOLO is a term that means don't squander your life, right? It means like you only live once, so live it up to your best of your ability. Not YOLO as in YOLO so I can throw this one away. Like, no. That would have to be like YOLT. If it was YOLT, you only live twice or you only live 3 times. If you only live thrice, if it was YOLT, that'd be fine. Because you can afford to lose a life. But it's not YOLT, it's YOLO. If it was YOLT, you can just go back and get those blood echoes. Commencing virtuous YOLO. Cotton AK-21. Anyway, enough of this life. Let me go ahead and put this in the kitchen, get a drink, and then let's go ahead and start this jam, eh? I've been putting this off for long enough. Be right back. I'm gonna change screens in a second. I just wanted to get ahead of that.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Why do I even stream? Why do I even stream? Hold on, where's the here? Baby, come back. We'll be back for PSO3, right? Bang. Okay, look at my character select screen, right? So, I got Rena, got Krista. Like, look at how everybody stands differently now. Like, I don't know. It's just something so small and inconvenient to some, but it's so cool to me. Krista is cute? Yeah. She's my braver. She's adorable. She's adorable, and I made her pear-shaped. Speaking of which, I guess let me just go straight to Braver. Short and thick. Leg chunk. Indeed. I bet Kit would say that if she didn't have a cat, she didn't have cat ears. Rena is babe though, absolutely. Pear-shaped is a thing, Crimson. I say pear-shaped, but like, I guess pear body type is more accurate. Like, I didn't make her the shape of a pear. Like, you know, she doesn't have a freaking, like, you know, stem coming out the top of her head. Bear-shaped. Don't fruit shame? Look, I'm not fruit shaming. Bear shape. Is Raver the katana class? Yes. Raver is in fact the katana class. Oh. Thank you. I need to get a new. I so need to get a new controller. I'm so tired. Okay, not only is like the rubber on my left stick gone, but sometimes when I press down, it double taps down. Ah, don't like. It's time to get motivated. Oh shit, need to log into Genshin? I almost deleted Genshin. Like the only thing that kept me from deleting Genshin is I'm still trying to get those welcome back bonuses, and but I keep forgetting to get them. But once I go ahead and get all of them, I'm going to just I'm probably just gonna uninstall. It's taking up like 30 something gigs. Actually, whichever comes first, I'll either uninstall that or I'll get around to actually installing my other 500 megabyte 500 gigabyte SSD. Am I logging in? Am I logging in right now to make Virgil? Yes. All the Virgils. Sheesh. Make a squash shape. But like, so anyway, but like, here's the thing. Here's the problem. I messed up because initially she was pear-shaped, right? She had a pear body type, which means that she did that I made sure that I say made sure, but she didn't have, you know, like too much of a chest going on. And then I remembered that I'm me and I have a problem, and so then I made her boobs bigger. So that's my bad. That's on me. What's up here? Do I have to go up here? Please, game. Where my zucchini game at? Her bottom says dwarf, her top says cute. And that's the other thing too, like part of the reason I made this character as well was that, so with Rena, I have a very, very specific look that I don't want to stray from. With this character, I wanted to make a female character that I had more freedom to just be like, you look like this now. Now you look like this. Now you look like this. Right? But like, with like, for example, with Rena, I wouldn't put cat ears on her. I just wouldn't. Because like, that's not my idea of my canonic Rena. You know what I mean? Aesthetic. Then you're like yellow and give her boba, sheesh. No. You know my list of top 100 favorite sentences? I don't think that ranks. Ship tour is never shutting up. Only cat ears, only bleb. That reminds me. Hold up. Chat, before I actually start, I need to show you something I did with Rena. And, don't read into this too much. But I need to show you guys something I do with Rena. Rena reveal. I'm reading too much help. That's at least 101. That'd be nice if we had more canonical pear-shaped women in games, or at least more deviations from Hourglass. Yeah, true. Honestly, sup, Mr. Lay, how's it going? But yeah, and that's honestly part of the reason why I, made her. Just because, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm no better. I'm no better than everybody else. I mean, I gave Rena the Hourglass, right? I'm no better than anybody, but it's still like, for example, as much of a boat fire as Last of Us 2 was, I think it's cool that like one homegirl was like, kind of jacked. Like she wasn't just like, oh, hot female protagonist number 8. Those grapes look ripe for the picking. Look, I'm it's a new outfit, alright? Alright, chat. Also, I'm not sure if you could tell, I tied my hair back with a hair tie because like the ends were kind of tickling my neck. So I did this. Oh. Come on. You can't see it. It's a nice looking eggplant. Can I? There we go. Now you can see it. Oh yeah, yeah. You said the same thing about the earrings last time too. They are cute. But yeah, one of the items that came out was a tongue piercing. So I got the item and I was like, "Hey," so I pierced your tongue. Scary expression. I'm still working on it. Like I need to better the what you call it, but like this is the normal wink, which I think is fine. But the thing is, when she like when the wink is held for too long, it almost just kind of looks more like a stroke than like a wink. You know what I mean? Do the blip. Every time the characters open their mouth, I feel scared. Y'all wouldn't like my character, then she permanently bleps. The permablep. But yeah. So got her tongue pierced. And that's what I did. Hold on, let me edit fashion. Layering. Got a couple new outfits. I got like this outfit's cool. I like this outfit actually. I like this outfit a lot. Got this outfit too. I feel like I got another outfit today. Oh, no, I got this and this. Let's see. I also got some new hairs. I got this hair, which I think this hair is adorable. This is the hair I'm using on my Braver. I think this hair is absolutely. This hair looks so good. The only reason why I'm not using it on Rena right now is because I'm using it on Krista, and I just didn't want to have two characters with the same hair. I also got this, which at first I was kind of upset that I got this hair, but I was like, you know what? Let me actually go ahead and just use it because I was gonna just like recycle it, but I think Rena can actually rock it. Yeah. I don't see any rabbits. I like. What? Braver sheaths after every swing. Yeah. Yeah. It's raining. All right, hold on. Give me a second, chat. I need to get on my Braver, but it's raining right now, so I need to go ahead and try to do this thing real quick. Oh, new hits. Oh, nice. Well met. Well met. Let's see. Rooms. Oh my god, this control. Oh my gosh, this controller is gonna make me want to do bad things to good people. Next paycheck, I'm buying a new controller. I'm just afraid. Just in general, I'm afraid. Big Frayed, there's a little Frayed behind you. There's a joke that ended like that. I can't remember the whole thing. It had a long setup and it wasn't particularly funny. It was more adorable, but I liked it. New controller from win. I could do that. I should and could do that. I should be like, hey, help fund my new controller. What are we doing, chat? Create quick food. Load for my recipes. Beefy. Do I want beefy? Oh, well, it's over. The rain stopped. Okay, so the thing is, so here's the thing, right? I was saying that I wanted to get that Astro controller, right? The one with like the extra button pedals. I just wonder, I don't want to buy that controller and have it not be compatible with a bunch of games, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to spend like $150 on that controller and then have it not be compatible with like Steam or with PS or with the new Genesis. So I'm thinking of getting an Xbox. Ooh. Yo, Wagner, what's up? Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you. That's super generous of you. I appreciate that. And I'm sure everybody that got gifted also appreciates it as well. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you. But pineapples. Yeah, right. Braver is out. Braver is out and about. How about everyone not staying long as I don't know this game? Fair enough. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Ooh. Yo.
You've been complaining about that controller for months.
I have been. And I've been very stingy in trying to spend. Dobby, thank you so much for the new controller. I appreciate that. Thank you. New chair time? Or new character time. Sorry, I read this chair because I don't know how to read. Up until now, I've just been winging it. You know how the whole is like, if you give a monkey an eternity, they'll write Shakespeare? Yeah, I've just been winging it up until now. I'll be like, I'll see where sentences. I'm like, it's about this long, so I'm just gonna pretend like it says this. So I'll get them a Braver. Eat ass pineapple fast. But pineapple sounds painful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not recommended by most doctors. Not all, but most. Okay, so what was I gonna do? This I need to observe a PSE burst. Alright. My Port 360 controller cord is all messed up. Actually thinking about going to get an Xbox One controller since my computer has Bluetooth. Yeah, so I will say this, right? I don't remember how long I've had this controller. I mean, let's see. I feel like I've only had this controller for about 4 or 5 years. Well, I guess for a lot of people that's, you know, a decent amount of time. But like, and I play a lot of Phantasy Star with this controller, or just a lot of everything with this controller. But yeah, broke the plastic, or broke the rubber off of this stick. So I've been playing without like the rubber on it forever. And now the down on my D-pad is starting to like double click or like not want to read a hold. So I'm sure I could like take this apart and try to like fix it manually or whatever. But I also, the main thing is I want a controller with just like 2 more buttons. If I could get 2 more buttons, because the thing is for this game, I wind up pressing I press L3 in order to use my hotbar. And I don't want to have to press L3 to use my hotbar. I want to be able to just like press a different button. So if I have paddles, that'd be amazing. I know that this game works with the Xbox controllers, so like I kind of want to get an Elite for that reason, because it should work in theory. Oh man, it's raining again now too. However, it's also kind of like I've already had this problem with one Xbox controller, so why would I get another Xbox One controller just to be like, all right, cool, and the 4-year time starts now. I say 4 years is short for me because I actually have an Xbox 360 controller that still works fine. and it just like it did. I actually gave it to one of my old roommate, but like it still worked fine at the time I got it. I only got this because it was wireless, right? And because I had the Bluetooth. Where am I going? Do I not? I have to talk. Oh my fuck! Hold on. I have to talk to this person. I'm running around. Please tell me why I enter stream at the weirdest times. Wait, what? You know, you can buy rubber just about anywhere. I actually tried to buy. Well, the thing was, I was gonna get like a rubber replacement for this, but the problem is the rubber replacements are made to fit over the existing rubber that's on the controller. It's not made to fit the rubber, the plastic itself. So all of them are gonna be too big. So yeah, it's just unfortunate. Hold on. Yeah, if my cord wasn't fucked up on my 360 controller, I would use that baby forever. Yeah, right. So that's the one thing that I'm kind of thinking about. Why is it telling me to go through? Okay, I went up here already. I talked to your ass, didn't I? Huh? Okay. Okay, what? Okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta go meet her at the cafe, and then what's my battle power? Ooh, it's 1,004. Higher than I thought it was gonna be. Here. All I saw was ass pineapple in my mouth, and the whole is thick, so I'm extra confused. Context, please. Somebody followed me named Butt Pineapple, and they now have a sub. They were gifted a sub to the channel. Double rubber reduces Cheeto pregnancy by 99%. Shut up. I need this to not be a quote. I'm not sure if I can help you there. Yeah, I think it's been a minute since we've had a new quote anyway. So rip you. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, I never submitted this, huh? I forgot her name already, so I'm just gonna say Dark Souls Lady. And then plus. What's LRB? Ah, the second W is capitalized, as I thought. Rip. What does that even mean? Delicious or not? I would have to go with. I mean, I'd have to say hard nah, but at the same time, like, there is also a rump roast, and isn't rump roast from butt? New quote achieved. Achieved. What am I doing? What quest is this? Oh, I was already over the requirement for the 930 or 950 battle power. Rump roast is not from inner butt. Yeah. That's the thing. We don't want inner butt. Outer butt's fine, inner butt is not as fine. You know, next time Butt Pineapple's in chat, you're gonna have to ask them directly. Also, mods, I'm not sure if you've seen, but like, I wound up like banning 5 or 6 I say people, but I'm pretty sure there were bots slash like trackers. I wound up banning a couple of them before the stream started. Like I saw it and I just looked at the names. I'm like, fuck all of y'all. It's just with pineapple you get that sweet tingly feeling, so that with butt. So you get that tingly feeling in your butt. I'm not sure this is how it works. Banned us from playing Stream Raiders. Punk ass bots. I legit, speaking of which, have I already... Sorry, I was gonna start a Stream Raiders campaign. Salvage chest. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Start battle. I could start a new map, but let's just start battle. And then I'm going to put up. Let's put you. Battle already. No, I'm being surrounded. Ow. Okay, so Braver, as you've probably seen most people play Braver, Braver plays with katanas and bows, right? Katanas definitely seem like they're gonna be strong. I don't have the strongest katana, but katanas definitely seem like they're gonna be pretty strong. The problem with katanas is they do not have as much mobility as you would like from most melee. Like, the problem that katanas have is the same problem I have with twin daggers. Like, as far as like getting close to people, like it's kind of hard. There are a couple of actually that one doesn't. As you can see, like if I'm back here, this photon art doesn't move nearly at all. This one, this photon art has a little bit of distance to it, right? So I can do this from a distance. Hold on. Does this even? Yeah, I don't think any of these. I don't think any of these photon arts work as gap closers, which is a huge problem. Like, you have no quick gap closer with the katana. There's some range on it, but the problem is that there's a lot of enemies that are going to move around a lot. And you're going to spend a lot of time, like, especially if you're in the air, you're going to spend a lot of time having to dash, land on the ground, catch back up with them, and then jump back and then start doing stuff again, right? I play Hunter and I don't see an issue. Well, Hunter has at least some, like, if you play Sword Hunter, so I forget the names of attack, so please forgive me. But, like, you have that freaking ZZ top Beyblade attack. That's a huge gap closer, right? You have, what was it called? I feel like there's one with the spear as well. It's not the biggest gap closer, but, like, you get in. And then, of course, Wired Lance, the whole thing is just a gap closer. Like, you freaking, that weapon action is you just getting in, right? No mobility? Yeah, right? Yeah, so that's the thing about that. So I can tell, so, oh, also there's another big problem. I say big problem, it's a fixable problem. Like, it's fixable by the player, but I still think it needs to be tuned. I think Braver definitely needs a buff. But the other problem that Braver has is, alright, so now, yes, it is my fault for having only 160 PP, but okay, watch this. What's a... Okay, not that one. Let's see. So the way that the photon arts work... Do I want to do that one? The way that photon arts work is if you do the same photon art 3 times in a row, it does different stages, which is really cool. It basically... So basically you spam the same photon art, but like you get different attacks out of it, and that's super cool. However, look at how fast it eats your freaking, like, to do one combo eats half my PP. And it really feels like in battle that you attack 2 things and you just have no more PP left. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, and that's something I'm going to get to in a second. No. PP. Thank you, No, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. That's where your secondary comes into play. True. Which, yeah, so again, like it can be made up with other things, right? Like, you know, like for example, yeah, I think that like katana sub Hunter, right? And then if you like katana with sword would probably feel really nice. But yeah, but definitely like you'd have to mix and stuff like that. But like Braver itself doesn't like you're gonna have to multi-weapon. So, but yeah, also on top of that, like the freaking photon usage of this class is so beefy. Like, in order to make a good Braver, I think like you're gonna have to invest in some PP. you're gonna shut up, chat. You're gonna have to invest in PP. Like, you're going to have to use Spirita on your armor. And I mean, there's a lot of classes that you should do that anyway. But like, for example, like Gunner, the way that Gunner generally plays, like, you actually really don't need to invest anything into PP. But Braver, you're gonna have to invest heavily. Now, I say all of this. That's the Katana side. The bullet bow side of Braver, I absolutely love. I actually am having a lot of fun with the bullet bow side of Braver. And it's just, there's a lot of like small things that individually seem kind of like whatever, but together it makes bullet bow so fun. I think, so here's my thing. If I were to fix Katana, right? What I would do is at least have auto attack, have a little bit more movement on lock. Like a little bit more tracking on lock. So like if I'm locking here, so right now if I'm not locked to anybody, you see I basically move like a step, double or triple that between attacks. Like double or triple the amount moved between attacks if I'm targeted onto somebody, and that'll feel a lot better. And also take a move like maybe this and put, or even this, and just put more more pull on it, and that alone will make the class feel a lot better. I do understand, however, before I go into the bullet bow, what the? Did you fucking see? See, like, the attacks are cool, but you also just, like I said, run out of PP immediately. Now I will say this, Brave Combat does take care of some of that. Like, as far as like, if you use Brave Combat and like weave it within your attacks, then it will help the photon problem quite a bit, I think. If your unmotivated PP goes away. This is New Genesis, yeah, New Genesis. But yeah, like old Braver, and I was actually about to touch on that. So part of, I can see what they're trying to prevent in this game, which is a problem between this and old Braver, is that old Braver has a lot of movement skills, like a lot of skills that just pull you all over the place, right? That was fine in PSO2 vanilla, but I can tell in this game that what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it to where no skill becomes a movement skill. And by that I mean, like, you have your normal run and then you have sprint. They don't want any movement skill untargeted to be faster than sprint, because then what happens is people will just spam that to get around, and then they have to start balancing around that, and then like one class will be better because they can just get to enemies faster, and then that's a problem, right? That's why there's a lot of attacks where if you do the attack without targeting on anything, it only moves a tiny bit, but once you're locked on, then you'll actually zoom, like hella zoom to them. Like the Tector's baseball swing will do that. So that's a problem that I know they're trying to avoid, but in avoiding going that route, they wound up making the Braver's movement feel really clunky. So, but I feel like making it tuning that, and also I would say I'm not sure if it needs a buff in PP. Like, I'm not, now that I say that, especially if you use Brave Combat properly, I'm not sure if this class needs a buff in PP. Or I say buff in PP, but what I mean is like the individual photon arts, I'm not sure if they need to be lessened, right? Because I think if you use it correctly, then you can probably manage your PP and stuff, right? So like problems for plebs, we hunters don't feel any such things. So yeah, so that's basically that. That's how I feel about Katana Braver, right? I know their limitations, I know what they're trying not to do, but there's a couple of things I feel like they can tune here and there, and then I think that'll be fine. The bow, on the other hand, feels really nice. It feels really nice. It's cool because every skill has a second use in it. Now, I will say that, like, if you spam certain things, like, it does feel like you run out of PP again pretty fast. But okay, so like your auto attack is this triple. You hold the charge, and you have a power shot, right? my Y skill. Do one shot, right? It will shoot, hit something. If I charge it, it shoots and it'll go through things and hit multiple times. This is an arrow that you shoot it, and once it gets to its area, as you can see over there, once you shoot it and it gets to its area, it actually spreads apart and does an AoE. So you do AoEs from a distance, which is pretty cool. And then if you charge it, it basically just turns into a shotgun. You see how it's hit 4 times. And that's basically just anything in the cone in front of you just gets obliterated, right? And then you have this, which I think is mad cool. So let's terrorize the wildlife. So it feels kind of weird that it shoots only like boom, 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 right? But you basically shoot it, and it's the rain of arrows. It's a classic rain of arrows, right? But if you charge it, now bear with me, chat, because this is gonna look dumb until it doesn't look dumb. All right? You shoot more than one arrow now? Yeah. So, okay, I'm looking at this kid, right? I'm gonna charge that same attack. I'm gonna charge it. Charged. Boom. And nothing happens, right? Well, it's a preparation skill. You charge that and you actually have it on you. So next time I do any photon art, you see that second arrow that comes out of the sky? That's what that is. So what you do, right, is... Oh, as soon as I get photon back, here, let me... So like, let's say you charge this, and then... Oh, hold on. Let's get a good one. Actually, no, let's just do it on this because I think this is a good example. So if I do the AoE shot... Oops, that's not it. Let me charge it again. Alright. Alright, so if I do the AoE shot... Boink. Each hit will proc the extra arrow that comes out. And so you do that on top of the AoE burst of this, and you basically just turn into a long-range AoE powerhouse. So that's what I was saying earlier, that I feel like 95% of the people who liked Braver in PSO2 probably won't be that much of a fan of this Braver because of the katana's reduced movement comparatively to the other game. But the other 5% that you actually use bullet bows in this game are sick. For double the gameplay style, yep. Absolutely. And I wonder if you bullet bow and something else, I wonder if you can like mix that with like other attacks. I'm not sure. We'll see, but... Oh, then also the counter. It's weird because the block counter for katana is actually weaker than the katana's sidestep. So you're better off just dodging and attacking rather than actually trying to get the counter, which is really dumb. But such is not the case for bullet bow. Counter. That's where all the range went in the katana, right? Yeah. Shut up. Did you get an exploding shot from eating so much walnuts in Z? Oh no, Braver is walnut class. Phantom best katana skills. It's funny actually. I didn't play Katana Braver much, but I just felt like I don't know. It moved too fast for me to actually be able to feel like the moves are actually any kind of cool. Like you just kind of flipped around so much. I felt like, okay, so you know those how do you call? What are they called? It's like the ball that has a little like nub sticking out of it, and you press it, and its whole purpose is just to shake and just move around. I feel like Phantom Katana was that ball just with blades on it, and so you just turn it around, you just turn it on, and it just starts like gyrating, and it does stuff. It does damage. Don't get me wrong, it absolutely does damage, but it's just kind of gyrating in a sphere, and you're like, all right, like I guess you're doing something. Below katana multi-weapon. Oh, when you do that thing in multi-attack katana. I wonder, like people are definitely gonna play with it a lot more than I'm gonna play with it. My whole thing is when I get my hands on whatever it's called, bouncer. When I get my hands on bouncer, will you guys shut up? I'm trying to talk to my chat. Lurk, alright. I'll be completely honest, I had no idea what I was doing half the time as a phantom. Cool. Hey, look, it's helping us fight. Oh, that's not what I want to do. But yeah, as you can see, I'm running out of PP like super fast, so I have to make sure to actually kind of weave my attacks, which is fine, honestly. Like, of course, I would love to be able to spam all of my PAs only. Can I not leave? Are this guy over here? Alright. Of course I'd love to be able to spam my PAs, but that's just not what it's designed to do. So that's fine. I just wish I could spam more. I just knew that when the circle flashes, you teleport around the enemy. When circle happens, good things also follow. Ah, get out of here. Yeah, so the katana combat finish is pretty beefy. But so also keep in mind that like the damage I'm doing, I'm level 9 and my subclass is level 8 or level 7 or something. Yeah. So keep in mind that like I feel like these numbers like with actual weapons are gonna be pretty nasty. Now I say are going to be like I'm sure there's probably even other streamers that are streaming katana or like Braver right now that can be like, oh, this is what Braver is gonna become. I always forget to not charge that attack unless I'm close to people. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Braver Hunter OMG. Yeah, and I think that's also part of the thing too, is that, I mean, I'm glad that you guys are also thinking along those lines, but people also forget that, like, you know, these classes, they're most likely not balanced around being only that class. They're balanced around the potential of being paired with this class and that class or whatever. Ouch. So right now, I'm not really using my sub at all. Boom. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, so forgive me for being slowish. I mean, I could go to Katana, and like Katana, like I said, Katana does do more deeps, or faster. Yeah, more deeps faster. I say faster deeps, but faster DPS is more DPS. Oh. Okay. But yeah, oh gosh, with Katana Braver, I just really feel like I just run out of freaking PA so fast. Like, you really have to do normal attacks. But I think, here's another thing I think they could do. And maybe it's balanced around, like, future weapons or whatever. But I think one thing that they could do with this class, oh my god, I wish... See, you see how I'm, like, 2 inches away from him, and, like, I still can't attack him worth anything? They need to... Oh, wow, wow, wow. Okay, cool. Let's retry. I don't use my subclass either, but then again, I'm a casual player, yeah. Ultra F right. Had I stayed on my freaking bullet bow, I would been alright. I would have been alright. But yeah, but you see how this. So like, I was out of photon, and so I needed to auto attack, but there's no chase. There's no air chase on your auto attacks, and so it's like, at that distance, yeah, I could have hit him with a PA had I the photon for it, and so that feels really bad. I feel like that's the worst feeling part of Katana Braver, is that can happen. You can be literally in front of them. There's zero chase, aerial chase on the attacks, so, and there's like no range on it, so it just is a bad feel. I want to skip this.
おそらくどこかに制御装置があるはずよ。危ないし壊しちゃおうか。それでも構わないけど、あなた意外に大胆ね。
Yeah, it looks bad. Though at the same time, I feel like for like the down moments of bosses, like when bosses go down, like, see how I'm whiffing it already? And all this thing has to do is back up. All it has to do is back up, and then I have to like PA to catch back up with it. It's really obnoxious. So yeah, I feel like just simply putting chase on the melee will make this class feel so much better. Now, if you're on the ground, there's a tiny bit of chase, but I feel like one, that doesn't count, and two, so many enemies go airborne in this game that, you know, ground chase doesn't matter. Okay. Let me go ahead and kill this guy first. So many bug fixes. Oh, were there a bunch of bugs? I know there was like the only bugs that I know of myself are more just from the tweaker that I'm using itself than like the actual game. But yeah, I remember that. I say I remember, it only happened yesterday. But what am I trying to say? It just hopped back. Anyway, what was I saying? 250 or so bug fixes? Damn. I say damn, but I mean, is that bug fixes from like in what time frame? Because 250 bug fixes, like, in like a day, that's a lot. But 250 bug fixes in like, I don't know, 5 days, it's like, it's a bunch, but at the same time, it's par for the course. For preview, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. See, I don't, oh my gosh, I just... Wait, is there a katana chase? Oh, okay, I see. You have chase when you braver time. Okay, yeah, they're not adding chase to the main because you have chase and braver time, which honestly feels terrible. Like, you should always have chase. But yeah, in your braver time, I could... Ooh, that's a good... So I wonder... If you're going to be Katana Braver main, do you want to shorten your braver time? Or do you want to keep it long? Stuff that's been outstanding since launch, or at a minimum since last maintenance at least. Oh, in that case, it sounds like a lot, but like it's par for the course. It sounds like a lot, but, and you know, I'm happy they did it. And I say this just because, like, I have seen, you know, me being a game dev myself, I've seen, like, so every time when you update the game, like in the company or like in-house, right? Whenever you update the game with any bug fix, you have a different revision. And so let's say the game revision is like, okay, this is build, 100428, right? So that means it's like the 428th build of this game. And there'll be a whole bunch of things like, like in-house bug tickets and bug fixes and this and that and the other or whatever. I've seen, like, when I was working on some projects, I've seen it go up by 100 in like a matter of between lunch and going home. I've seen like the revision count go up by 100. And so I'm like, yeah, I can like, that's a lot of either bug fixes or edits or like changes and stuff like that. But also at the same time, like, like a bug fix could legitimately be like, oh, we forgot to put a period at the end of the sentence. And so you put in a bug ticket, and the person goes into the text, period, enter, submit, and that's a bug. So, yeah, what am I trying to say? It's a lot and it's not a lot at the same time. River Combat does chase like Katana Combat used to, but Katana kind of needs Wildlands. Yeah. So what I still think that like Braver. Okay, so Katana just needs chase, period, but maybe not as big as if you do it after. Oh, if you do it after the fact, okay, it still does that. Yeah, it needs chase, but maybe not as much of a chase as Katana Combat. But it needs chase to feel good. Hi. I'm gonna... Hold on. Where's this asshole? You're up there? Just get one shot, asshole. Oh. Oh, I gotta go up there. 8 seconds. Oh my god. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm just gonna shoot it. Cool. It wasn't even up here? Man, fuck this game. Huh? Oh, I didn't see him fucking half stuck on the nothing. What's WA? Weapon action after every attack. So, okay, so what does what does that do if you do it after PA? Okay. Ah, I see. I didn't know that. That makes this even cooler. Oh, and that, okay, freaking Bullet Bow is not fair. Bullet Bow is not fair. This, like, Katana, I mean, Virgil, yeah, whatever. Bullet Bow got all the love this patch. And charged the shifted Y move. To boost the next... Oh, yeah, that part I know. Yeah, that one I know. I knew that weapon action dodged, but I didn't know that you could use it as like a step cancel. I think I'm actually blew off this game even though it pisses me off. Draw Toad, I'm not sure if you should. Don't do the story. Okay, don't do the story. Trust me, just don't do the story. It's not bad, but just don't do it. Don't do it yet. Wait until like the next chapter of story comes out. VR is a step counter class, and it's unfortunate. Wait, does this mean I have to do story over again if I make a new character? Yes. That's okay. I felt that. When Daidel's sword said "Bing," I felt that. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to that. Oh, okay. If you main class the Braver, don't. If you do main class to Braver, do the non-combat dailies instantly level 10. Yeah, that's basically what I did. I ate food and was level 7 or level 8 or something. It was goofy. Oh, I dodged into it like an idiot. Do I not even have aggro? God, am I that bad? I am so bad. Manon has aggro, not me. So wait, does the katana have the same like step after every PA in order to feel good? Damn, okay. I see. I forgot to end my Oh, the battle is ready. Katana has a delay counter thing, but it's better to just spam and step counter instead. Oh, so the PA is like the PP, because I'm thinking more in the case of like the PP consumption feels terrible for Braver, but like this whole step counter thing makes the PP consumption feel a lot better on the bullet bow. So I'm wondering if it is the same for Braver or not, or for Katana. Oh, okay, yeah. So is that what this sphere is? Is that what the sphere is for this? The Fearless class skill gives a front-facing counter shield after about 1 second. So, okay, wait, so... Oh, so it's like, if I attack, and then don't do anything for a second, if I get hit during that shield, I can auto-counter? Is that what's happening with that? Okay. Because, like, I went to read, honestly, I kind of pressed the A button too much, or I just advanced too much, and I didn't actually read into the skills for for the katana. And when you go into equipment, you can't actually see, like, you know, normal attack has nothing, weapon action has nothing, right? So it's like I can, like, you know, I can look at this and be like, all right, I know what these do. Even I say I can know what these do, but at the end it says like 連続して発動すると剣道 It's like変化する. Basically, it's like if you charge it, or like or not charge it, if you keep doing the same attack, then it'll change. But it doesn't give you any details on how it changes, right? So it's like, all right, cool, I guess. チャージすることで、攻撃の何ちらが変化する. Again, it's just kind of like, okay, so you tell me that it changes the attack when it's charged, but you're not going to tell me how it changes? So, you know, I'm kind of flying a tiny bit blind. Go to your personal information? Uh-oh. I'm about to learn something about this game I should already know. What's on our info? Actually, you know what? I never thought of... Hold on. Fast info, yeah, what up? Yeah, no, it's not there. Not there. Last skill info. Doesn't tell you global either, but frame data is out. Oh, frame data is out, nice. Trying to give a female a nice boy cut in this game is rough. I've been making a character for like a solid 35 minutes. Is it the hair that's the problem, or are you trying to get the face to match the hair? I thought you meant the fact that normal attack looked blank, not the details on how it changes, sorry. Oh, no, yeah. It's no, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, no, it's like how it's just like you go to look up the details on like what you do and you can't, like it's just not there. You have to like either figure it out or like hear about it from somebody who's figured it out. And just faces are just rough in general. Honestly, it took me a minute to kind of get one that I was happy with. Like it's definitely possible, but you have to go about it much differently than old PSO. And to be honest, I still do. Okay, I say that I like my PSO vanilla face better, but I've also had 6 years to tweak my PSO vanilla face, so like it's not fair. Like I think I have a. Actually, I know I have a picture of her. Give me a second, because I took that picture that accidentally looks like a job application picture for her. Give me a second. Big shot. Not that one. Pictures. Oh, icons avatar. Ah, you can't see it. Hold on, give me a second. Display capture. Anyway, okay, here we go. See, this is not the character I'm on right now, but like this is what my character was looking like just before I started NGS, right? And I really, really like this, but I also had 6 years to tweak it to my heart's content. So it's about 10% increase on subsequent PA for a braver attack. Oh, you mean for a katana? Charge bow shot, alternate attack are really try and find out nonsense. Yeah. It's yeah, charge like bullet bow, it really is just like fuck around and find out the game. But it's worth it when you find out. But it's still is very fuck around and find out. I do have a bunch of like I have images like I have a bunch. Let's just go through this. So this whole folder is like icons and avatars that I used, right? It's like folder's literally just called icons and avatars. So my Guild Wars 2 character back in the day. 3 levels for main PAs, nice max charges, big damage. Yeah. Which is a shame that you can't use the level 3 as much because you know you're running around trying to catch up to stuff because it went like 2 inches away from you, or you're just out of PP. So some of these images I used on forums years ago. Actually, this is one that didn't age well. I used to back in the day. I actually used to make my Steam profile just various dumb pictures of Bill Cosby's face, and then everything happened, and I was like, all right, let me not do that anymore. Freaking Machan just being like, Oh, that was a cool banner. This is an adorable picture of freaking Hitomi Tanaka. I think this picture is adorable and funny, and I like it. This is my old school picture. Chat, this is history. This is the picture I used on forums back in like 2003 or 2004. Oh yeah, that was Hitomi. But yeah. The picture for ants. Hold on, I'll blow it up, and it will look better blown up. Trust me. Boom. This is the original. This is the original of how I got my logo. All 6 pixels of it. And then eventually I got around to actually I don't know why it won't let me go to the next unless it's, oh my god, this is so dumb. It won't let me go to next unless it's like completely zoomed out. I hate that. But then I updated it. So this is the logo that you all know. Mira, what's up? It looks like that was actually on a shirt. No shame. Was it done in paint? No. This was this is a sprite from Dance Dance Revolution Konamix. Back in this came out in like what 1998? I think is what this is a PS1 game. No, it's like no, it has been like 95, right? Anyway, PS1 game. I want to say it was 98. But this is the sprite graphic just pulled from that game. Will this Bravery come out for NA? It should already be out, to my knowledge. Though I do know it's kind of bugged. My friend had a problem where he couldn't find it on the list. And so basically what he did was he scrolled down to Undertaker and just spam clicked the area Undertaker for a while. And apparently it just was like, all right, here's Braver. I didn't have that problem, but I know that problem exists and it's butt. Here, let's go ahead and move blocks. What is my... Actually, hold on. Because I know it's going to want me to actually do something else. Give me a second. Ah, come on. Yahoo! Yahoo! Genki. Let's go over here. Cheat code time. The Braver is out. Visual bug for like 30% of the people that just need to click below Tekker. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah. Which it sucks. Like that bug needs to be fixed. To DKC stress. It's funny. So Nina, it's funny. The other day, like I fell asleep with your stream on, right? And so I woke up and it was on your stream page and you know, you were offline. I was like, all right, cool. And I just never got around to closing that page. And so I was like in bed, just doing like, I was just in bed, like, you know, looking at my tablet. And all of a sudden I just hear like, hello. I was like, huh? What? Huh? Oh, what? What the? And so I get up, go to my computer. I was like, oh, I left the stream on. Okay. And so then I just lurked. Genki da yo? Who? Minesweeper やろう。今後。やろうやろう。あ、でも今、なんか、ペンしかやってないんでしょうね。あ、ペン、いや、ちょっと待ってね。マインスイーパーのなんかウェブサイトをなんかあげるよ。ちょっと待った。Was it here? That's oh, by the way, one other person joined me on Stream Raiders. All right, this is a failed attempt. Didn't I tell you to not ever make noise ever again? Oh, I turned off the music, but not the sound effects. All right. ちょっと待ってね。Copy. Use this website. And I think, hold on. こちらは僕のプロフィール。ちょっと待って。こっちね。I think on this website you could actually add friends or like hold on, let me double check because I'm pretty sure you can. Whoops. Equipment, area quests, best players, my games ranking. Something, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, my profile Super Sonic 540. I am ranked. Hold on. I'm looking at my profile. I'm ranked 1. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not ranked 109. Ooh. Anyway. But このサイトで、how to say? 同時にしなくても、なんか、お互いの、なんか、試合？違う。相手のベストタイムをチャレンジできる。Of course. You can send a message. Oh, it's pronounced iru and airu. What was I talking about? Sorry, like I'm not sure what was pronounced iru instead of airu because I forgot what I said already. Oh, so no. Profilu. So. Like, it's weird. I think what happened was that word reached Japan from England before it reached there from America. So I know the same thing with virus. Like, they don't say virusu, they say virusu. And I think it's because the British pronunciation of virus is virus or something like that. It's something weird. It's something weird to Americans. But the Japanese took that pronunciation of it rather than the American pronunciation of it. Virusu. Yeah, アメリカとイギリスの発音、その言葉の発音が違う。Afrikaans says virus as well. Virus. Like, I know English comes from England, so of course England is the correct way to pronounce stuff because it's the namesake of the damn language. But as an American, I would like to be the first to say I don't give a flying shit. We made the language better, so deal with it, Britain. I love being like ironically American, you know what I mean? Like, I like being like I'm very aware of how obnoxious I'm being, but it's still just America. So eat it. Eat chips and fry. Tell you, old chap. Got a rep. Absolutely gosh darn lootly. You want me to do something to her? You want me to make a multi-weapon? Oh, this one wants me to complete a tower? Oh, tower complete. Well, that was done with haste. Now they want me to make a multi-weapon. I wonder... It's super not worth it, but I wonder if you wanted to... Because I think he gives you money to make like a multi-weapon. And you can just like bank that money, make a new character, and try to just get here and farm that forever. I'm pretty sure it's a terrible way to go about playing this game, but... Michael McKinstry has a good bit about the differences. Oh yeah? Actually, I'd be interested in seeing that. HughCast, what's up? Been a while. How's it going? Also limited task for it. He gives you the money for the first time, not the others. Well, that's what I'm saying. So like, you would delete the character and remake the character again. Or does it not give it to you multiple times in the same game? Because I haven't been paying attention. I just press buttons. Who do you think I am? Do you think I'm somebody who actually like puts brain power into games? Multi-weapon? I guess what I should do is multi-weapon something that I'm interested in trying out. Because I could just do it to get the quest over with, but I should actually multi-weapon something to see if I actually like the way it feels. Because I was thinking of multi-weaponing bullet bow and rifle, just so I could go ahead and get like a weak bullet on a bullet bow, but that doesn't seem worth it in the slightest because you can just switch weapons because weak bullet lasts, right? What would I want to pair with a bullet bow? That's a tough question, honestly. You have to main class ranger for that? True. That's the other good point. Yeah, in a weird way, in a very weird way, and you'd have to be like, I don't think I have enough fingers to play that. But in a weird way, I kind of want to put a bullet bow with a Talus together. Bullet bow, Talus, go Braver Force, and of course you get the kill, because of course you get the kill bonus from Force, and then you would just like set up your stuff and just have numbers just flying around the screen from a distance. You just Talus up, do that, set that up over here, get your bow stuff ready, and just Ha 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 ha. Ammo talus for bullet bow, more PP. Yeah, yeah, right. Like it's just projectiles, like a whole party's worth of projectiles from one purpose, from one person. So I thought it'd be able to make a new character and just turn that into Braver, but nope, got to use pre-made character. Oh yeah, I think what it is, it's like if you make a new character, Braver probably isn't on that list. But once you get into the game and like get to the main city, then you can probably just change your class to Braver. Yeah. Nicholas, what's up? Common combo is Talus Weapon extra for Pillbox, set and forget it, regain PP, and small extra PP. Yeah. Yeah, that like the more I think about it, especially because I was already thinking of trying to pair. Okay, let's brainstorm for a second, chat. Let's brainstorm. Maybe not brainstorm. Maybe just brain drizzle. Let's brain drizzle for a little bit, chat. So okay, so we have Hunter, Fighter, Ranger, Gunner, Force, Techer. What are good class skills? So we already know that Force is probably one of the best class, has one of the best class skills for any sub, right? So we can just skip over that. What do we have for Hunter? Hunter, and also keep in mind that I'm going to be focusing on Bullet Bow on this character. So with that being said, I feel like Hunter and Fighter, not necessarily out of the question, but there's not much of a reason to need those as backup, because those are going to be like, you know, in the fray. And if anything, I want items, I want moves that pull me away from the battle, right? Spit Kids, what's up? Have fun, good night. Yo, thanks for the look, I appreciate it. What's up, what's up? Kamiko, oh, sorry, I already read that. So yeah, so with that being said, this controller needs to go ahead and get over itself. We have Ranger, right? Ranger, what even? Main class only, main, assault rifle only, assault rifle, launcher only, ranger weapons only, ranger. Okay, so basically, aside from the condition resists, which is really weird, like, I don't get it. This game is built around evasion and not getting hit. And the best in slot right now that everybody wants to use lowers your resistances and nobody cares. Because one, nothing does anything to you yet. And two, it's like you just shouldn't get hit. Like, it's not like I mean, of course you will get hit and stuff like that, but I don't know. I just feel like Ranger got the baddest end of this. Like, in any other game, I feel like this would be good, but you would have to buff what these do substantially for them to be worth it. Well, like at level 10, status accumulation rate 50%. And the unfortunate thing about this is that unless they come out, like, if they come out with an enemy that does a lot of status effects, then I feel like this will start getting used. And honestly, I want that to come out. I hope that, like, in the Snow Mountain area or in the Volcano area, I hope that they have hella status effects to piss us off. Not to piss us off, but to give something like this a use. And also, I built a tank. Yo, honestly, that's the other thing too. Like, I put on my NA character, I have this just because it's a tank, right? But yeah, like, I really want, like, the cold area for a lot of enemies to, like, do cold attacks and, like, have it actually be a fear of getting frozen. Like, you might get frozen a lot. And that would give, you know, that'd make Techers feel better because, you know, our D-band, you know, helps resist conditions. And then you could spec into this and actually have it mean something. That condition reduce? Yeah, so, right? There's that. Gunner, what does Gunner do again? First off, all this stuff is twin mech gun only? Okay. So yeah, so attack PP recovery, increase PP recovery. Ooh, actually Gunner wouldn't be terrible. Increase PP recovery when attacking non-boss enemies. See, this wouldn't be bad. and it doesn't require the enemies to die. Hold on, how much? As a sub, you... Ooh, actually as a sub, get it to 120. No, that's not abysmal. Like, it's not the best by any means, but if you're worried about freaking Photon and it gives you more Photon, then it could be that kick, right? Yeah, oh yeah, it's absolutely worse than the foe's natural. Why didn't why didn't it play the ding? Oh, because it was a Thank you so much, Crevant, for the 500 Tiggle biddies. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I know, okay, I know people aren't... I like Gunner. I actually like Gunner a lot more. Okay, I say a lot more. I like Gunner more than I did in vanilla PSO2 because I like the gameplay of it. I'm not going based on the damage per se. I'm going based on gameplay. But also, I think... I mean, now, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't main Gunner. At least, my main character isn't Gunner. So, but like, I think that Gunner has potential to do some pretty good deeps, if nothing else, like some decent, like, AoE deeps. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I have no problem at all, like, you know, doing what I gotta do and getting stuff done. It's Jari, what's up? Oh gosh, Jari. I think I said that right, wrong? Anyway, what's up? How's it going? Force is really the odd one out in this list of classes. Gunner damage is good once chain trigger is active. Yeah, which chain trigger should basically always be active. Oh, everything ends in a ah? You're right. Hunter, fighter, ranger, gunner, force, Hector, braver, bouncer. Forza. Oh, let me... You know what? I don't plan on going Gunner at all in this character, so I'm just gonna do this anyway, just for science. But honestly, that... Yeah, the PP regeneration and killing PP gain, like, these two alone is some ridiculous. And I was thinking of pairing it with Talus, right? So I'm gonna go Talus. It's funny, this is a skill that exists, but I never use it on Gunner. Here, let's just do that. And then everything else I'm pretty sure I don't need. Because, again, this character is going to be focused on this. Okay, so yes. You convert is where the strongs are, though. Well, yeah, like, well, okay, I say, because PPE convert is definitely strong, absolutely, I agree. It's just that on my Gunner, now trust me, I might be playing my Gunner completely wrong, but on my Gunner, I never use it. Like, it's on my bar, but I never use it. Because the way I play Gunner, I just naturally don't spam. Like, I do normal gunshots between my PAs anyway, so I never really get to the point, even in like just boss fights where like I'm not getting killing bonus, I never get to the point where I need to be like, oh, let me pop this so I get more PP. I never run out of PP with Gunner, and so I went 5 sub instead. I was thinking of doing that too. I was thinking of, like, you know, going a different sub or whatever, and that way I could go ahead and like multi-weapon, so that for my chain finish, I could use like a fighter weapon or like a hunter weapon, and use that as my chain finish and get like some big oomph. I really use it on Hunter Force. Yeah, see, like, I feel like, but yeah, let's try. So chat, what are we trying first? Are we trying? I think Braver Force is what I might go with. So because of that, I'm gonna try Gunner Force first. Let's see, oops. Class selection, subclass. Let's try Gunner Force first. Okay, いつでも来てくれるよな. She says that so fast. General rule for me has been, do I have PP issues? For sub, faux sub, otherwise fi sub. I don't have any room to talk. My main character is Tector sub fi, but that's mainly just because I wanted to make my character as close as possible to a Hunawhirl in PSO or a War Tekker in PSU, because that's just the playstyle I've always had for that character. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, let's go back to... Also, my game is like partially in Japanese, partially in English. I really should just turn off the English translation and just go full Japanese. Yo, get ready for the tower defense weapons in. That's what I want to. That's arena lore, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do they have... Is there stats on what the tower defense weapons are yet? Because I definitely want... Like, I'm hype. I'm really hoping that those weapons are something that I want. First off. Oh, secondly, that reminds me, I need to go ahead and buy up all of the Giga Techs, because I'm pretty sure they're probably a little bit cheaper now. I think they got data mined. I don't know the stat numbers, but the potential is rated to PP charge rate. Ooh. Nice. In that case, yeah, because, I mean, I'm Wandin anyway. No, is that next year? No, it comes out at the end of this month. I forgot. Like, I thought it came out now, but it actually comes out, I think it's like, I say end of this month, but I think it's like something 18th. It's like the mid-August update is when it comes out. 18th. Thank you. Create cook food. What am I doing? Oh, I want to go to a different room. Vacancies. So yeah, like I'm pretty excited for that. スタッフ暴走中ね。大暴走. Where is everybody? Over here. Okay, so what am I? I'm for sub gunner, right? Yeah, sub gunner. So we'll see how this feels as far as me pressing buttons. So if I can... That's not the weapon I wanted. Eh. Yeah, I can definitely feel the PP recharge is a lot faster. Like when I shoot stuff, like this feels much nicer. As far as like this makes my PP feel nicer, chat. Is that what you want? Is that what you wanted me to say? There, it's done. You can go home now. Oh, that's... Actually, you know what? I do want to shoot that at you. Can I? I gotta get used to the timing. Ooh. Also, I need to go ahead and do whatever it is I need to do. I need to go ahead and I should have eaten food. I should have eaten food for a buff. Streamer sexually harasses chat. I love this PP. So many jokes can be made because they did that. It's funny. What was... So, back in PSO, back in the first PSO, it was called TP, right? Technique points. Ah, I messed up. Gosh. What's it? I feel like this has a different... Oh, you know what the problem is? That's what's messing me up. Hold on. Chat, I figured this out. There's something I should have done a while ago. That's not what I wanted to select. Turn this into weapon action. Turn that into weapon action. Alright, that's what we needed. Chat, watch this shit. Okay, immediately... Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Life is still terrible. The delay after that, like... Yeah, you have to wait till she puts her arm down. Yeah, and TP didn't regen. TP didn't regen unless you were a Newman. Which I was. And by the time you were like level like 180 or something like that, your TP regen would be enough to where you could basically, like if you're out of TP for whatever reason, just go to the bathroom and come back and you're full again. I mean, yeah, not if you're walking. Yeah, you did have to kind of root yourself to the ground. Radu, what's up? How's it going? I didn't see you come in. But yeah, oh man, I remember... Like, I miss my Hinoro. I mean, I've remade her several times, but I miss... Like, I never got her to level 200 though. I got her to like level 194. And then that was about the size of her. Haru, thank you for throwing them viewers at me. I can't pick up my left hand because my elbow is terrible. But thank you. I appreciate you. Keep in mind that bow step counter is also a PP regen tool. Yeah, might want to change your targeting settings to camera versus your targeting settings to camera versus character facing. I could do that, but I think that would mess me up even more, to be honest. Because I do a lot of like, I will like attack somebody off screen like this, like on purpose at times. I could try it though, but I feel like it would mess me up. Just should go see a mechanic. Hush. Runa shot? No, I literally just was like getting into bed and I put my arm down to like, you know, brace my body weight. And I guess I'm just old. Oh, I need to see. I'm really new to this class, as you can see. I'm forgetting which skills I need to charge and which ones I shouldn't. But it is fun. Like honestly, the complexity of the bullet bow and like having to use the stuff or whatever, I really hope that the jet boots are like this. Because I'm about to, yo, chat, whenever Bouncer comes out, it's about to be Oba. Only Pain got it, yeah. I keep charging the fireworks P8, it feels bad. Yeah, exactly. That's my main thing too, because like in my mind, this PA is the strong version. So I'm like, I want to get the strong version because I want to use that PA, but that PA is just good. Now granted, when you do the shotgun one is also hella beefy. I just need to remember. I just need to remember to not. Fighter Bouncer is the life of the party. Yeah, everybody's really hoping to become freaking like, just, I think, because right now I'm Tector Fighter, right? I'm thinking I'll become Bouncer Fighter, and then I will have I'll have a mode on my palette that's not meant for like best gameplay. It'll just be punches on X, kicks on Y, and just freaking treat the game like a fighting game. I just hope JB isn't too tech focused, so punch kicks is real. I'm sure what's gonna happen is when Braver came out, they came out with new affixes or new add-ons, whatever. So that helped out people who were going dual tech. Sorry, not tech. What's it called? Range melee. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out with something like tech melee as well. And I mean, and here's the thing, and I will say this, and I know this is a very, very unpopular opinion. I know this is very, very, very unpopular opinion, but not everything should always do max damage potential ever, right? Like, people were all getting sad in their panties in a twist because, oh no, they made it to where like your main class does 10%, or your main class weapon does 10% more damage than if you use your subclass weapon. Therefore, it's, you know, it's worthless to use a subclass weapon. First off, they didn't nerf the subclass weapon. They buffed your main class weapon. Secondly, there's a fucking reason why that's your main class. It's supposed to be your focus. It's not viable to, it's no longer viable to go Techer Fighter and then main Twin Daggers and, you know, to buff yourself. No, it's still just as viable. It's no less viable. You're just mad because it's not max damage. And not everything needs to always do max damage. That's just not game balance. That's why Ranger should always be weaker than Fighter. Because, yeah, you don't do as much damage, but you're also never as much in danger of always dying as a Fighter is. Right? There's a reason why, like, there's trade-offs, and that's just called game balance. And people who complain about that don't know this, and I do know I'm going on this rant, and I do know I'm a game developer myself, so I understand that, you know, I'm not thinking like a consumer, but at the same time, yes, I am thinking like a consumer, because I always thought like this. I'm thinking like a fighting game player. And in fighting games, not every character is the best at everything. Grapplers aren't fast. You know, speed characters don't have strong throws. Like, you're not supposed to be good at everything. Sorry, go on. People in my ally calling them malaria augmentums. Why? Never getting the grit. Honestly, everything in this game is viable considering how in game right now everything dies quick except for Gigantics. Yeah, exactly. Hakan. Well, Hakan is just slippery. But the thing is, Hakan also has to worry about oiling himself up, right? That was his thing. Like, you let him oil up, and he's a menace to society. But just don't let him oil. Augments not. Oh, wait. Staring at other screens. Oh, okay. Malaria augments. But yeah, why malaria augments? Like, I don't get the reference. Unless they're just saying that it's a bad augment. You get DOA 7 and DOA 8. Nice. Don't worry, it's extra fighting. Sorry, I'm not even paying attention to my screen right now. And it's funny, I know a lot of people, I say I know a lot of people, like, I've grown tired of that sentence already, even though I haven't said it yet. Ow. I keep forgetting to use this. Okay, so basically what I gotta do is I gotta give myself different rhythms. Like, I have to think when I'm using this attack, I need to fight at a different rhythm as to where I'm using, like, this attack. Oops. Where is everybody here? Global is, Melra, Double, okay, I see. Some I see people in Ali Arenas and thought it sounds like malaria. Okay. I didn't know the global name of the item, so yeah. What's up? How's it going? Ah. Familiarity. Jeez. But what was I saying? But yeah, so I mean, and I say that also with me being like my character, my main character, I think she's strong, but she's also, I know that she's not absolutely best in slot 100%. Everything is, you know, awesome, right? Like, can we freaking get this? Oh my god, if this E-Trial doesn't stop moving around. Hold on, let's see. Do we also have people who called Yamato Tomato or Clamato or Clamato? Is it BA to have a Visa armor with fix a G level 4 and refuse to get rid of it? In fact, I'm still using it. You know what? Honestly, because I mean, it's still like fix a guard is a percent. Like regardless of what the armor is, it's still a percent damage that you're not taking. So, I mean, I would eventually like. Oh, actually, I'm not. I have a like guard 4 on whatever the gold one is called. I know the names are different in global, so I haven't even tried to remember them. But and honestly, it didn't cost that much comparatively speaking, because again, 98% of the people who play this game only know, oh, I'm doing big numbers, that means I'm better at the game, right? Oh man, you can't let me use Reddit. Every time I get, like every third time I comment on Reddit, I'm going to argue with somebody. But so I was basically digging into this guy. Actually, this is going back to, yo, Moonlit Days, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Gold Rim Sword? Wait, hold on, sorry. I mean, if you want to marry Sue all the time, what do you think? Yeah, right. Wait, who's talking about what gold prim? What? What was I saying? So yeah, like, going back to the conversation of the guy that was like, oh, you know, you're losing out on 10% damage if you're not using your main weapon, blah, 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 or whatever. I'm like, yeah, you're the kind of person that is like, you know, it's not our fault that you don't know, like, or that you only think that bigger numbers mean stronger. There's definitely a lot of things that can make attacks, like, just attacks and just all kinds of stuff stronger or better without having to increase the damage number. And this is something I've actually wanted to do with chat. I wanted to be like chat. I want to say, like, I will show you an attack, or like I will make up an attack, and I want you to come up with ways on how to make the attack stronger, just to see if you guys can think like game devs. Because there's a lot of different, like, silly, I say silly, but there's a lot of different ways that you can make stuff stronger that people don't think about, especially in fighting games. There's a lot of different ways you can make something stronger, and like people just just buff it, right? Reddit is like Twitter, Twitter is like Reddit. Yeah. Don't mind me don't mind me using Brad Wong in DOA. Respect. I used Brad Wong in like DOA 3, and then like 4 and 5 I was just kind of like, I can't be bothered. Oh, I missed it. What were your thoughts on the new elemental weapons? Oh, the lightning ones that came out during the event? My thoughts on them were, I think they were good enough. They're a good secondary weapon. You're not gonna want them as your main course, but they're definitely a good secondary backup weapon. And this also goes into balancing, I felt. Especially for like the melee weapons, yes, they're 3 stars, so yes, they're not gonna get as strong as the 4 stars, but that's the best way that a melee user can get elemental downs and also apply elemental status effects. So when you take those other two things into account as well, I think it actually is definitely, like, it's definitely worth, at least as a sub weapon. Let me katana combat. Also, this controller, like, I feel like my left bumper isn't sticking. Like, I'm holding it down, but like it keeps untargeting from stuff. My fiance is way too good, or way too good at fighting. Figure out how to maximize. Oh, I just lost the thing. Hold on. How to maximize. Oh, damage in games. It blows my mind. He's a bit of a crackhead. Wait, Curious is the her. We were together in Final Fantasy 14 and he would tank and still have insane numbers. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, I forgot to use the finish. Whatever. Get shot. I completely and immediately ran out of freaking PP. Oh. 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 Okay, so I can't survive on that alone. That's good to know. I should have just said them that have been so much easier instead of my ass trying to speed run reading. I mean, to be fair though, like if you've been on the internet long enough, it's pretty much safe to imagine everybody is a GIRL, right? Because that's how the internet works. Everybody's a girl, guy in real life. Everybody's a guy until proven otherwise. But it honestly happens a lot too, because I do know many female friends, and I mean, hell, probably you guys in chat as well, that have been like, you know, just casually be like, bring up, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a girl, and then all of a sudden, whoever you're playing with, their entire demeanor just changes to you. Now it's like, oh, you're good for a girl, or oh, fucking, you're not supposed to be playing video games, or oh, I have free items, do you want anything? Oh, I can give you this, you need any money? I can go ahead and lend you some. So it's just a lot easier to be a bro because nobody gives a shit about guys. And that's facts. Oh yeah. Shake my goddamn head. For real though. I was gonna do that as him and stuff like that. Grill? Where? But honestly, I mean, and that's, I mean, my whole, that's sad sap story. Yeah, that's my whole sappy story about like, how one of the reasons I fell in love with video games is because a video game doesn't give a shit if you're a guy or a girl or black or white or Asian or like in a wheelchair or blind in one eye or freaking, I don't know, even a One Piece fan. A game is like, can you press the buttons? Okay. And then that's it. Like everybody is equalized inside of a game. And I think that's a beautiful thing. The one time I created a female WoW character and suddenly everyone started giving me free shit, right? It's funny because on the one hand, it's kind of like, really? But at the same time, I'm like, look, if you're gonna be that dumb and that gullible just to give me free shit for making a girl character, I'll like, even if my main character is not a girl, I'll sub a girl character. Just to be like, alright, cool, let me go ahead and get this stuff. Because the thing is, you don't even have to ask. You don't have to even be like, oh, hey, what's up, big boy? No, you just exist. And guys are like, oh, here, I don't need this rare armor. The Kinect also cared if we were able-bodied. Well, true. The Kinect cared, but also that's why the Kinect doesn't exist anymore, because screw that thing. That's probably why the Contact is dead thing right now. Yeah, exactly. It's just sad days in the gaming world. Honestly, sub woman character give to main if main isn't woman, right? Be your own girlfriend gold digger. Where is everybody? Sorry, I feel like every time I turn around, I've just lost everybody else. Such a shame for Steel Battalion. Oh man, Steel Battalion. I mean, honestly, well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, Connect doesn't care if you're able-bodied. It's like, it doesn't care if you're able-bodied. You're just not gonna be able to do it. It's not gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm sorry if that's the case, or blah blah. The Connect is just like, huh, you're bad. And I feel like Steel Battalion is the same way. It's gonna like, look, you don't have 80 fingers. Sounds like a you problem. True, don't need no man, right? Do I? Okay, hang on. I never. Hold on. I'm gonna go and get some food for my character. Oh, sorry, I missed a comment. Cares if you're able-bodied was a reply to the Connect. Did care if you were black. Oh, that's right, yeah, because freaking Connect didn't believe in black people, or actually, it just like had a hard time reading like darker skin tones. For some folks, character creation systems let them be the guy or girl they always wanted to be. Absolutely, no, 100,000%. Like, I mean, hell, even like in every game or every MMO that I play, even if my main character, so my main male character is always an alter ego version of me, and then I'll make a female character because normally the female characters are just more fun to customize, I think. But yeah, but like my male character will be like I say idealized version of myself, but you know, like, you know, it might not exactly look like me, but like I'll give him bigger muscles, right? I'll make him, you know, more attractive, right?
Trial start.
Uh-oh, trial start. You guys ready? Okay. I don't know why I just looked at that and just let that bop me in the face. See, bows have to play, like, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Bows definitely have to play at, like, a slower APM. That was not the move I wanted. I missed the freaking katana thing again. I keep calling it katana combat, but it's not really katana combat anymore, is it? How did it feel to start at Final Fantasy 13 and you already existed in the game? Felt pretty good, not gonna lie. Japan being slow at adopting? Never. It's probably because they didn't have black folks in the testing pool, and like there's facial recognition softwares that just don't know what to do with black faces. Yo, no, absolutely. Like, it's funny, I'll watch people, like, there's a bunch of like Instagram filters where, like, you know, everybody's like using the filter and stuff like that. Oh man, that anime Instagram filter that turned everybody into anime characters. I was like, huh, must be nice. Because that filter did not work worth a damn on black people. And I'm afraid to even try the Disney one. You know, the one that like makes your eyes big like a Pixar character? I'm afraid to even look for that one and try, because I'm just like, there's probably a really good reason why I have yet to see anybody of color use that app. Or use that filter, I should say. Takes time to do. That's me to be the cat girl I will never be. Sad life. Speaking of cat girls, I do eventually. I still want to. Honestly, part of me feels like I should do it this weekend. I need to get on Final Fantasy 14, and I need to I need to change my character's class. I need to sit down in Discord or on stream and have you guys. I should probably do that tonight actually, and I should have you guys tell me where to go to change my godforsaken class, because that is the entire reason why I'm not playing that game right now. Because fuck Arcanus, fuck pet classes. They'll make me control another thing that can get aggro, and then especially in Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like your pet will get aggro and then the enemy will still attack you. It would be different if the enemy attacked your pet, whatever. But it's like your pet attacks and you're like, all right, sick 'em. It's like if in real life, if like somebody's walking their dog and the dog bit you, you're like, what mother, and just punch the owner. Which, I mean, yes, it makes sense, but wouldn't you kind of go for the dog first? Gold crate, man, fuck that gold crate. Wait, where is it? Here. What just ate my jump? Also, am I playing? I'm not even playing on the right display capture. I'm sorry if my game was choppy. When you mean change class, do you not have the class, or do you mean swap classes you have already? I don't have the class. So I made the character, got the character to level like 16, did like the world tour of all the cities, and now I just need to know what city to go to so I can become archer, so that I can make my character a bard later. At the starting city? Well, that's the thing. Isn't everybody's starting city different? Like, everybody says starting city, and then I go to my starting city, and they're like, oh yeah, but not that starting city. I'm like, that's the whole issue. Gridania is where you want to go? Okay, Gridania. Granada! Gridania. Alright, cool. Not gonna remember that. But, If I get around to doing it by the end of this stream, I'll try. Gridania? New Gridania? Oh god, what happened to the old one? Hope they're alright. New Gridania.
PSE Climax.
Oh. Oi, that hurt. I remember to do Katana combat this time, guys. What server do you play on? I forget. So like my Discord, like we all were like, hey, let's get on a server. So I got on that server, and then we all promptly stopped playing, and the two hardcore players in the server, or two of the hardcore players in the server, got really angry, and then they said fuck it, and they went to a different server and kept playing. But I remember I'm playing on some kind of Japanese-based server right now. Oh. Like Toneberry? I think it's Toneberry. I think Toneberry is the name of the server. But like I said, it's been a hot minute since I played it because I just was not feeling. I was not feeling Arcanus so hard. I was just kind of like, you know. It's interesting. There is a time just before you start glowing on a charge where you can actually let go of the button and you'll get the charge. Like, so it was like I charge up this attack, right? And just before the glow, like you can actually kind of get it. Whoops, I got it too late. Well, now there's nothing. So, right. See, it's normally 3, but like if you get the charge, it's 1. And you can actually charge, and you can time it to where you let go, don't start glowing, and still get the charge version. Thornberry? Smashing. I think I have that as like a picture on my computer. Wow, we're already at level whatever 4 again? Didn't we just kill the boss or something? My main's in Cactuar, my current alt is in... I'm not gonna even hurt myself saying that. But those are both NA servers. Yeah, I mean, which honestly makes sense. Like, if you're in NA, you play in NA, right? Like, that makes the most sense. And honestly, like, I think the only reason why we picked a Japanese server is because so many of us were playing from all kinds of parts of the world that somebody was going to have to get the shaft. Somebody was going to have to get the shaft just based on the nature of it. And so we're just like, oh, let's all play in Japan. Brynhildr. Sorry, I was trying to think of how I can convey this, but I started laughing before I could even get the thought out. But I looked at Brynhild and I just immediately like Brynhild.
PSE burst.
Damn, it's another PSE burst. Let's go. Oh, did I? Oh, there it is. Oh no. Brynhildr. Brynhildr. So that's is it Brynhildr or Brynhildr? Or I don't know. Ouch. What's the verdict on anything? Yo, Zans, what's up? What's up with the exposed cleavage today? Oh, me. It's a t-shirt. I'm like the character doesn't have exposed cleavage. I forgot that people could also see me. So I'm wondering now, right? In trying this out, I'm wondering how I will feel about Force.
PSE climax.
Force switch color. I never asked you to cover it. That did nothing to help you? Wow. Next expansion, they're gonna doing data center visits so you can visit friends without having to transfer characters. That's sick. And it's something you can do for free. That's sick. That's more games. Because I mean, Guild Wars 2 does that, and more games should definitely do that. I've been live for 2 hours, eh? Yeah, because that's right. Because PSO2 would never. Well, it's funny that you say that, because the original PSO didn't have ships, it had blocks. And everything was the same ship, so there was no two people that couldn't play with each other because of being on a different ship. And same with PSU actually, PSU was the same way. So the ship thing only really started with PSO2. I really feel like my left bumper is giving out, because I'm trying to hold this down. This is a bonk. What are you gonna eat? Oh, good question. Because I honestly did just have ramen, so I don't think I'm trying to eat like a bunch of everything. Man, damn, I forgot that I started the stream like 2.5 hours late. Because it's already 3. I'm not particularly tired, but also at the same time, I need to be a person. Will they really dig people upside down then in this game? Well, yeah. I mean, but at the same time, servers come from like just a certain limitation, like different limitations. Like I'm pretty positive that they didn't say let's make ships so that way people can't play with each other. Like there must have been some technological limitation that if they had made, like basically if they had made ships all together, it probably would have been something like, all right, cool, but then they would have had to not have something else be a thing that you could do in the game. There's a lot of things like that that actually, that you wouldn't think run into each other, but they definitely do. So. You know.
PSE burst.
Oh, okay, you know what? Let me do this. Oh shit, let me handle this PSE verse though. Limitations, how when first NGS came out, limitations were fucked before then. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. PSO2, which was made in 2012, had whatever limitations that made it to where ships were necessary. And it's on the same infrastructure, so they can't, there's no way they could make NGS not have ships, but have, because it's on PSO2 infrastructure. In order for them to not have it be shipless, they would have had to make just PSO3. So yeah, there's a lot of things where it's like again, like I know, like because I mean one part I know that I'm kind of turning a blind eye to a lot of things. One part because I am like a super fan of this game, and also two just because I'm also a game dev, so like it goes into the same category of like people just want to make cool shit, right? And so when certain things happen, you know that like there's legions of things that Sega's not happy with, right? Like the devs of Sega are not happy with in this game that we don't even know about, right? But it just comes down to they want to make cool shit, and if something gets in the way of them making cool shit, then it sucks. Why transfer everyone to ship 1 for free and make ship 1 beefy? That's not how it would work. That's just simply not how it would work. Like, there's a reason why the servers were made in the first place. And whatever, and now I can't say that I know what limitation that is, because I don't know anything about networking. But I do know that it being on the same net infrastructure, putting everybody on ship 1 is going to do nothing but stress out whatever ship 1 is on, is going to do nothing but stress it the hell out. It's like, and I don't know if there's any truth to this, because again, I don't know whatever, right? Global has Petis, which my level 13, but Raver with level 12 should not have aggro right now. The 2-star, bro. Oh no, that happened to me a lot when I was like playing Tector, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? Why am I getting aggro? But yeah, like this. Like I can't even like make up stuff, because like somebody who knows a lot more about it is gonna be like, that's not right, you're talking out your ass. So, but I do know that whatever it is, why wouldn't it work like that now? I can't understand it not working back when it first came out, but now it's on the same infrastructure. That's what I'm saying. It's using whatever infrastructure PSO2 is. That's the entire reason that you can go between this game and vanilla, is going to be the same reason why they have certain things and they can't have certain things, is what I'm saying. So like, it's I I'm trying to think like a good analogy, and it's like nothing's really coming to mind. But it really is just the fact that imagine because there are too many players, packet overload. Okay, well, yeah, so I guess something like that. Like I'm saying yeah, but again, I know nothing about like any kind of networking. But that does sound reasonable. But yeah, it's just a matter of packet overload to like one server. Like there's the reason why they would make it different servers would be to like the reason why they would make it different servers is the same reason why blocks would be different. Maybe just on a larger scale, right? Because you know, like with that logic, it's like why make everything blocks? Why not just have one super block, and then just like why not have the city be one super block, and then from there, you know, if you need a place to only be like 8 players or 32 players, and just do it like that. And it's just like that actually makes sense. Like I'm not gonna pretend like I knew because I didn't, but that makes sense. Like you know when you DDoS something. And hell, even like back when YouTube was like super new, you could crash that site by like, if you had basically a classroom full of computers sending packages to YouTube, you could crash the website yourself. Right? And so I would imagine it would be like that. And so instead of it being like one server, you have players going to all the different servers. That way it can handle that amount of players. And so that's why I know I don't understand game dev stuff like but if like getting an upgraded server causes the game to break, isn't that kind of bad? Because then you have a thing like NGS when it first came out. Well, so here's the thing. Like, and I was saying this about game balance, but it also works for like, you know, upgrading stuff too and whatnot. Of course, sometimes you just never know what's gonna break, right? You never know, like, all the tests that you do, you just never know if something's gonna break. But then also at the same time, it's like, like, what was I trying to say this? It's like, think of a Sudoku, right? Like, you know, with the numbers, and how people say, oh, just fix this one thing in the game, right? Like, why doesn't this work? Like, just fix this one thing. It's like, well, you know, in a Sudoku, you can get the number right in a row, and maybe even have the numbers right for a couple other rows, but it's super possible for you to have this row right, this row right, this row right, this row right, but then this number is in the wrong place, so this row is wrong, and therefore the whole Sudoku won't work. Oh, and speaking of which, my game crashed. Cool. So the same kind of thing is like, you know, you have NGS, which it's a completely different, I say completely different, but it's like, you know, different games running different stuff. There's a lot of moving parts, and it's very easy that something could actually just eat shit. It's nice how I'm trying to what you call it, vouch for this game, and then it and then it like crashes on me. But yeah, it's like it's just like the idea is that yes, an upgrade is supposed to be better, right? Um, and you know it is, but it's the same reason why operating systems sometimes break, right? It's like it's the same reason why, you know, like, oh, don't get this new Windows update because there's a bug in it, right? That's fair, but honestly, switching into the old PSO2 breaks anyways. And I mean, and honestly, like it's a new thing they were trying, right? Like, because there's actually still a surprising amount of people that go back and play PSO2, and that's probably how it's meant to be, probably taken in to go bounce back and forth between the games. Like, PSO2 isn't gone, and it technically isn't dead. Like, it's still running. Like, it's probably not getting updates anymore, but like, it's not dead. Like, I went over to PSO2 actually the other day to like, you know, to get a weapon or whatever. And I was like, wow, sure enough, there were games going. There was like hella people just like, you know, bullshitting around in the lobby. Like almost as if it wasn't, you know, like it wasn't the old game. But yeah, so I mean, all that said, it's just like, how to say, yeah, there's a lot of like And this game is trying a bunch of like new things and stuff. And there's also small things in this game that like I say you, but like a lot of people don't recognize or might not recognize or something. But there's like actually just today, it was just today I was realizing that this game has like real-time shadowing, which is really cool. And not just real-time shadows as in like, oh cool, like your shadow, but like I stood in one place and watched my shadow on the ground as the day progressed, and my shadow moved along with the rotation of the sun. And so that's not something that we think of, but unless you turn that off, that's something your computer's processing while you're doing all this other stuff. So when people says, oh, you know, it's not optimized, maybe it's just your system. We just need more ways of getting SG again. Yeah. There's a couple of things I think this game could and should do in order to, especially because I know they have a bunch of stuff planned already, but there's a bunch of things that this game could and should do that that could just increase longevity for us playing or whatever. What would they have to do? Wait. What could they have did to make NGS and Vanilla 2 different servers to accommodate lag issues and the ship stuff as well? Make a different game, not connect them. That would be the first thing. Because again, because see, here's the thing. So your characters are not on your system. Your characters are on a server, right? So your characters are already on a server, and to access that server, if you wanted to access your PSO2 character, like in order to access the same character for PSO2 and New Genesis, you access the same file on the same server. So the only way to have the ship thing to be different, like if they wanted to go ahead and merge it, is either they could do some kind of crazy, like they could do some kind of call, but like the problem is like, so it's kind of like when you defrag a computer. Even when you open a file, when you move files, there's like file residue. Like when you take a file from this folder and put it into this folder, there's still kind of traces of data from that file in this folder. So when you move stuff around a bunch, that's what happens before you defrag your computer. Like that's how your computer gets fragmented, because moving files around, deleting this thing, removing this thing, blah blah blah, whatever, right? So you have to defrag that. Imagine so you already have to access, you know, like client server side, like, you know, your character. But if you had to, like, if they were different servers to make this like a super server, if you had to access your character and then move that character file into this server and then back and forth into each server, and you have millions of people doing that at the same time, that would just be a fragmentation nightmare. And something is going to break, and somebody's gonna lose their character and then blame it on Sega. Yeah, exactly. Delete files just to add, okay, space doesn't actually remove them. Yeah. That would be a fragmentation nightmare. So the way they could do that, the way they could have it be one mega ship, is to not connect the games. And at that point, you might as well either make it a spin-off or a PSO3. Here. You know, I'm gonna take this time to actually switch my subclass. Let's see. So, and sorry, I just realized like I was getting a little bit too passionate, and I felt like I was being a little bit yelly, and that wasn't the goal. So I'm not yelling at you. I think I was just getting super like hyped and in myself to like get an explanation out there. It must have been a sci-fi game that takes place inside a computer, and through fragmentation, you throw fragmentation grenades to mess with the environment. If they made Reboot a video game, okay, I think they did. Let me take that back. If they made Reboot a good video game, I hear that Sega is hosting the game on the Beowulf cluster of 300 Dreamcast per ship. Because also, here's the other thing. however Sega is doing it, it's archaic enough to where they have to bring the entire server down every week. I'll say that. Because Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do that. Like, even when there's not an update, PSO2 comes down every Wednesday. And no other game does that. No other like online RPG does that. So whatever server infrastructure they're running, it's archaic enough for them to need to bring down the server every week just for routine maintenance. And like, I feel like, did PSU have that? I'm not sure if I feel like PSU might have had this, but I'm not sure if it was only for updates. I think it was only for updates. I think like if there wasn't an update that Wednesday, then it didn't. Destiny 2 does, though not MMO technically. Oh, does it? Interesting. Okay. Because, yeah. It's just to keep people like you from getting too addicted. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, whenever the servers are down, I'm just kind of like, alright, well, guess I'll play something else. BDO does, WoW does pretty much every MMO does that. Does WoW do that? I didn't think that WoW did. Because I know Guild Wars doesn't. Guild Wars doesn't. I don't feel like Final Fantasy does. I don't play BDO like enough every week though. Because I feel like even when I did play BDO like way back when, I don't remember, I didn't play it much, but I don't remember having to log out. I mean, I might be hella wrong. And yeah, I just assumed that WoW stayed up. But I know Guild Wars doesn't, and I know that and I'm pretty sure that Final Fantasy doesn't. It also doesn't have extended emergency maintenance because the servers are bad enough that they have to do it on Wednesday. Apologies. Yeah. Oh man, it's funny. Everybody was like up in arms about this maintenance, and I'm like, it's not good and it's not cool, but basically after the like Ambitions of the Illuminous PSU maintenance, that was like, I think I had changed my work schedule so I could be home for the day that it dropped, and it had emergency maintenance and didn't come out until like 38 hours later, and then had to go back down for like after 3 hours of play. So yeah. Oh man, even PlanetSide 2 only does maintenance once a month, and that game hosted on a single Dell laptop from 2009. That's the thing, it's weekly. It's like, dang, dude. But Brother Dreams of Opie? I mean, you know, I feel like that would be a game that I would accidentally play. Black Desert Online. Hey, Irashai. You're not the one I want to talk to. But I'm also trying to think, cause like, did Raiders have that? Cause even like, and I'm thinking still like weekly maintenance. Like Raiders had I don't think Raiders had weekly maintenance. Ion definitely did it? I feel like Ion didn't either. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like there was like maintenance every now and then, but like I don't feel like it was a weekly thing. Yeah, now that I think about it more, I don't think that PSU had weekly maintenance. It was just that like PSU, like once the ball got rolling, had stuff coming out almost every week. Even if there were small things, it was like stuff coming out every week. So I feel like that's when the maintenance felt like it was every week, but it was like at the end of maintenance, you had something to wake up and look forward to. Like new weapon, new area, something, right? So yeah. Sounds like a Steam asset flip. The only MMOs I know that still do weeklies are phone MMOs and 15+ Living Dead MMOs. Yeah, right. So you just need to invest on some more servers to preload the patches, throw more money at it. Could never go wrong, right? But I mean, Hopefully my company's not listening, but here's the thing about Japanese companies. Most of them are not very forward thinking. A lot of them are thinking, how can we make money now? And can we get away with not spending money? Yeah, whatever. It can go ahead and benefit us in the future. No, not future, now. But you didn't hear me say that. I said nothing. I said, what are we doing? Subclass force. Maybe let me actually go back to Vanford. But yeah, if anything, I kind of wish they got better servers, despite how impossible it might be. Getting into that point where it's a bi-weekly or monthly maintenance would be very great. Yeah, with their 1993 fax machine looking asses, honestly, exactly. It's just like, sir, fucking I'm not gonna get into the details of it, but my company actually made a statement. Like we literally started using a new application, and it's like, you know what, this is dope. Okay, we like this, and we just got word that they're gonna stop using the application and going back to the old one for security reasons. And it's like, what the flying fuck? It's like, you're just gonna shoot our productivity in the foot and then turn around and be like, oh, productivity is down. It must be because you guys are working from home. You need to come in the office. It's like, no, because you're telling us to not use programs that could easily let us do our jobs easier. I only just heard about this, what, like 2 days ago. So it's still fresh on my mind and pisses me off. So fucking stupid. But yeah, like Japanese companies, am I right? Where are we going? Where am I going? Hold on, let me go to a populated server first. Short-term P&L is more important than long-term health of a company, right? Oops, let me advance sort. Tease. So yeah, so I mean, it really just comes down to like, yeah, we'll see. And honestly, triple honestly, whenever they do come out with the next Phantasy Star project, and or whenever they come out with Phantasy Star Online 3, I don't want to say that like I'm excited for that because I've given up on this. It's actually quite the opposite. I think that this game still, like, once the ball gets really rolling, like I feel like in a year's time, and of course everybody's like, I don't want to have to wait a year, but like I feel like in a year's time it will definitely feel a lot better, and hopefully we can look back on this and be like, man, remember the launch of this game? It was kind of a shit show. But I feel like once they get all of like the entry problems smoothed out, and hopefully are allowed to basically catch up, like, you know, catch up with their upper bodies. It's like have you ever been running and like you run too fast that like your body is leaning forward and your feet can't catch up with your upper body, so you wind up like falling forward on your face at like Mach 2? Yeah, I feel like Sega's kind of doing that right now. So as long as they're just allowed to like slow down and like, you know, get their feet back under them, I feel like there's a lot of promise in this game. But also at the same time, me playing this game series for 2 goddamn decades, I know that they take what they learned from one game and apply it to the next. So I'm excited when it comes down to that. Don't go outside, can't relate. Account tree things. Profit and loss. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh gosh. Or just get beefy stuff from the start and not cheap out. But no, not company.
PSE burst.
Oh, let's go. I'm stuck in something. Okay.
Success.
Yeah, this it's funny with the PSC bursts. Absolutely not a single photon problems we had. Sorry, let's see. There's some fun images from 2012 base PSO launch that echoes exactly what people are saying now. Yeah, I actually want to see these. Are you in my Discord, by the way, for it? Because you were also talking about something else that I was interested in looking at. Oh, you're talking about somebody who did a bit on like some kind of like joke or something. I forget what it is now. But yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like I also think a part of it was just unfortunate, but they also must have seen this coming. But like those who are only playing global and haven't like, you know, been with this game. So like I don't remember the release of vanilla being this barren, but also at the same time it was still kind of the same thing. Like it took you like a month, like okay, that was the thing. It took you like a month and a half to get to like the level cap, which was what, like 30 or 40 at the time? I think it was like 40. No, it was 30 during closed beta. And it didn't take you a month. Sorry, okay, I'm exaggerating. But it definitely took you like a solid week to get to like cap or whatever. But yeah, it was like, you know, you just ran tacos. And that was about the size of it. Like that was the game. You ran tacos and you and then you hated life while you had to run caves like for the 11th time. And there were only 2 areas that you could run through. And so yeah, but I definitely imagine that like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if it still feels like it's in this state in like 9 months, then I'll start to worry. But right now, I'm just kind of like, I like being in this world. Like there's you know, just a lot of things about the world of Phantasy Star games that I just like being a part of. So I don't mind getting on and, you know, just going around gathering items and stuff, right? Thank you. Oh, I'm not. Let me get in there. Sweet, sweet, sweet. British versus American English. Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, this game will feel great next year. Literally sounds like Cyberpunk. I hope I get I get proved wrong, but damn. Well, what I mean by this game will feel good next year is like not that like it'll take until next year. Hopefully not. What I'm meaning more like by next year, this will all be past tense. Like I think for Cyberpunk we're still waiting and all that kind of stuff, but like there's growing pains and this stuff like that, and then you know they're listening to the players hopefully, and you know they're getting stuff done like, and that's also the other thing that also sucks a lot about game dev, is that you'll have times where it's like people are complaining about something, right? And it's like, all right, valid complaints. However, we have this game-breaking problem that we need to fix over here.
Success.
Or like we have some other problem that we super need to fix here before it becomes a problem. And we can't get to your cosmetic issue, right? It's like how somebody, let's say your girlfriend is complaining about a dent in your car, right? And you're like, that's fine. I'm going to get money for the dent in the car. Like you need to fix it. Yes, yes, yes. But I also need to fix the alternator. And the car can run with that dent. The car is not about to run for, you know, too terribly long if like, you know, something's wrong with the engine. But, you know, the girlfriend only sees the dent in the car and is saying, why don't you fix the dent? It's easy. Just go ahead and get it fixed. It's not going to be that. Yes, but priorities. There might be a whole bunch of stuff under the hood that needs to be looked at. I mean, for example, you know, like you were saying, Geraldo, like the game's launch. It had a shaky launch because, especially in NA, the servers were very busted. Japan didn't have that problem because the servers are already tested, but I think Japan also had server issues when it came out in Japan, to be honest. So again, it's just kind of mirrored the same stuff, right? Something between January, April, it'll feel like a more full game. Yeah, honestly, I think so too. I honestly think that especially by the time they catch up with this roadmap they're on now, yeah, I have no doubts that, just like you said, but somewhere around like January through April or whatever, the game will feel more full. And the thing about it is, like, for me at least, while, like, you know, while there's nothing to do in the game, that's fine. I'll play another game. I'm not paying monthly. I mean, I am paying monthly for this game, but it's not like this game requires a monthly subscription. Most people download it for free. And so part of me is like, yes, you have a right to complain because, I mean, honestly, it's a game you want to play, but it's also kind of like, you're going to complain that a YouTuber isn't uploading more. And it's like, just watch other videos. Like, I mean, the fact that you're complaining means that you like their stuff, which is awesome. Like, honestly, all these complaints come from the fact that people like this game or want to like this game. If people didn't like, indifference is worse than complaints. Once people become indifferent to something, you're done. The fact that people are complaining about this means that people want to like it. Hold on, can't really trust the company after all the stuff I've seen. I didn't expect stuff to be instant though. And Japan also forced you to get a VPN or couldn't play Solar Space. Yeah.
PSE burst.
Does Japan still need the VPN? Oh, that's right. I wish recipes saved between characters. That'd be nice. Early one the title system though. Give me some kind of tangible goals. Honestly, something like a title system would do so freaking much in like giving players feel like there's something to do. And that's one of the things that's like on my list of stuff that I feel that are kind of easy fixes that they could do for the game. Give us titles. Give us like 500 titles, and there's no way that one person's gonna get all 500 titles within like 2 months. Just give something that will persist instead of being like, all right, here's this thing, here's this weapon that everybody's gonna get and be like, all right, now what? Right? But it's not global, so my question is, wait, hold on. But it's not global, so the question is, that really? I mean, see, there's also all kinds of things like that kind of stuff. Like I have potential answers to, but I also think the answer is bullshit. Like even being in the whole, oh, I'm a game dev, which blah blah blah. Like I also feel like the answer is not like for the VPN thing. Just like don't have a VPN. Because it's really funny because the exact same thing happened, and maybe it might be, for all we know, it might be a freaking, it might be a contract thing. Because I feel like the same thing happened with SEA, where it came out, they had a VPN, nobody liked it, and they took away the VPN. It might be a contract thing so where people are like, we want to know that people are going to be on our servers when we make the game for the first however many months. So make the VPN at least last this long, and then afterwards you can take it off. I don't know, I'm making stuff up, but who knows, right? The tile system got dropped off the roadmap though. That's dumb. Which brings the question, why? Because I feel like, one, the titles, if it was on the roadmap, it's already been worked on. Like a title system is something that you work on through the course of making the game. You don't just sit there after the fact, aftermarket it. So that means there's already a list. So why would you not? Let's see. My brain is just not in the work mindset. I wanna play games. I feel ya. That system is literally a hotfix away. They already have it in vanilla. Exactly, right? Like some of the things wouldn't cross over, obviously, but yeah, absolutely. That'll fix the title won't do anything. We need a renewable, actually hard thing to do in the game. Something that would take us a month to beat and not days like Giga. Well, and that's the thing. Like, so here's the thing. A title system would do something, but just not for everybody. But with that title system, you can put things towards it. So for example, you have a title system, and I mean, I say for example, like it's already been done 1,000 times, but I guess just to say stuff, right? So you put a title system that gives titles, but in those titles you also get items, a la PSO2, like it's already done. And you can have some cosmetics, like you can make a cosmetic, you can make some cosmetics that are only available through the title system. And it doesn't itself need to be hard, but it's something for people to work toward. And I think that's the problem right now, is that it's not so much that it needs to be hard, it needs to be something that you can work towards. And for some people, that means making hard content. For some people, it means making lasting content. For some people, it means making replayable content. For each person is different, but at the end of the day, you need to give people a goal to work towards. And if that goal comes too quickly, then people are gonna get bored. And like that's the core of the problem right now. All of the goals that people can set for themselves, unless it's to try to get Fixa5 everything, which is a huge arbitrary and not realistic goal for people to set. But like, there's just not many goals for people to go ahead and try to strive for because, you know, you get it? And this drip feeding us weapons or whatever, what's gonna happen is you're giving us one weapon set at a time that can be found pretty easily, and even if it's not found pretty easily, people can just sell it on the market so you can get it. Like if you want the weapon, you just wait for somebody else to sell it, save them enough money, you get it, and then your goal is done. Now what? So something like titles, you know, something that you can't just Maceta your problems away, right? I think would do, you know, something for at least like a holdover until we can get said hard content. Because also, it is easy to say, give us hard content, but have you ever balanced the game before? Like, you could be like, oh, this is hard, and then you send it out and it's impossible. Or you could be like, oh, this is hard, and then it's actually just a gear check. And then once people have the gear, then it's just a matter of, oh, get the gear, and then it's no longer hard. Right? Need more story quests basically in GS just needs content. True, exactly, yeah. Content. It needs content and goals. Actually, I mean, I say content, but I think goals would help it out a lot more. Because, like, more story content is needed. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely needed. But, like, if you give us 3 hours of story content, let's just say you give us 3 solid hours of story content, that's awesome. But after that 3 hours is up, we're back to the same problem. Right? You need, as much as treadmill is kind of a bad term, we need a treadmill in this game right now. At least for the moment. My current gameplay is standing in front of the market, buying and reselling stuff. Thrilling, right? Yeah, the title system would be good if there was a hard thing to do, but there's nothing hard to work for. Well, I mean, so let's say this, like, a title system, and okay, so I would have to say, Taser, like, what would you classify as hard? Because I feel like, and let me preface this by saying I'm not trying to be like I'm better than thou, or, you know, I'm not trying to like put you down or whatever, but I feel like of 5 things you could tell me for hard content, 4 of those things I could easily say, oh, this, and it's no longer hard. Like, hard content is actually difficult in itself to make up, which is completely different topic. I'll get back on this topic in a second, but when people write smart characters in stories, I'm always so impressed, because in order to write a smart character, you gotta be pretty smart yourself. Like, you can't just be an average person and then write like a genius. Like, people that write smart characters in stories, I'm just like, damn. Anyway, an idea would be easier access cosmetics through certain quests that people would be very interested in doing, perhaps. There could be a separate category of cosmetics called quest cosmetics, which are obtained and drop quest reward. So, like, I think, for example, right? I think, for example, something that could be done, and I'm not saying it could be done easily, because I don't know exactly everything, but I feel like it'd be moderately easy, right? Is let's run over here. Let's run over to this little T real quick, because I need to show you one of the enemies. But let's say that let's say there's a couple of quests, right? And there's a couple, like, whatever nonsense quests, like, they're not particularly hard, but, you know, they're quests that, like, people just don't think of doing unless, like, there's something out there that says do this quest, right? And I'm definitely stealing this idea from PSO 1, by the way. So, you know what, fine. Let's say this enemy, right? Let's say this boss. Let's say you fight this boss and there's a 1 out of 100 drop chance that it drops an untradeable item called, what's this guy's name? Valis, right? So let's say it's a 1 out of 100 chance that it drops an item called Valis Arm. You take that arm to an NPC that won't do anything for you unless you've already finished a couple of his quests. And you take that arm to the quests, and you can be like, all right, I have this arm for you. It's like, all right, cool. Well, I can make that arm into a rod.
Success.
You give me 2 of those arms, I can make that rod into a double saber. You give me 6 of those arms, I can make it into a back piece with the 6 arms coming out from the back of it. And it's modular enough to where like you can go after it if you want to. It's not game changing, it's not game breaking. But it also gives you like several things to do. Like you can go out and be like, you know, you can hunt for, there's not much reason to hunt for enemies in this game right now because you can just buy everything on the marketplace. Right? Hold on, let me what's it called? Balancing sounds complicated, IMO. Yeah, it is. For harder content, maybe longer revive animation. Revives seem too easy to do. It would be harder, but that gets into another gameplay problem that the easiest way to say that gameplay problem is, in a weird way, does it feel good to lose? When you lose, do you feel like you've lost because of something that's your fault? Part of the reason that they made Resta instant in this game instead of having a drink animation is that there was a lot of people that didn't like it in PSO2 vanilla. A lot of people didn't like it, and they didn't see it as like, I need to expertly time when I heal. They just saw it as something getting in their way of them staying alive. And so you're absolutely right, you know, like making a res time. Okay, so here's what I'll say this. Here's what I think would happen if you increase the res time. People would stop resing because they don't want to get killed while in res animation.
PSE burst.
So they would just be like, you know, you don't lose anything by going back to the teleport, so you stay down on the floor, go back to the teleport, you run back. I'm going to keep fighting so that way I don't die trying to pick your ass up. I feel like that's what would happen in that situation. Sorry, I'm super slow on chat. I'm trying to catch up. You're not just better, you're the best. Revive is already a pain with escape dolls and the fact that you rely on teammates to revive. So reviving is busted. Our content is like Ruby weapon type of hard. And then Ruby had a ton of exploits making it easy. Yeah. Most of hard thing is because of lack of knowledge. Once we gain that knowledge, the hard thing becomes way easier. Honestly, which is also part of it. Which is also part of the issue. I think one of the, like, and I will read more of the chat because somebody probably is going to say something that's going to shut me up, but I think that one of the hard things, I feel like, because I'm trying to think of a way to make stuff hard without making there a need for like certain parties. Like for example, like I wish that like War Attract would, or I wish that the Warrior's Taunt was more useful. I wish there was a reason in this game
PSE
that
climax.
you would taunt. Like for example, right? And this would have to be in a Cocoon, right? This would have to be Cocoon content because you couldn't do this in the world. But I feel like there should be something where, okay, so the let's say whatever boss has a definite 100% one-shot kill move that you cannot avoid and that you cannot dodge. What they would need to do is you would need to get your hunter to taunt and then rely on their hunter, their like 1 HP skill to live through that. Right? And it's not per se hard, but it's strategy. And you can't just run in and just be like, alright, I'm doing it. Like, you actually have to strategize. And I feel like right now there's a problem with, okay, so I was thinking about this actually. That, like, cocoons, they could definitely use one cocoon for multiple things. They could use one cocoon and give, like, new, new quests within that same cocoon, right? They could make a lot of hard content in that. However, I think one of the main things that they're trying to do right now is they don't want everybody waiting around in cocoons. I think they want to, from like, not a gameplay, but like a marketing perspective, They want everybody to focus on the open world aspect, right? And if they start funneling everybody to only doing cocoons, it's a little bit too early for that right now. I think they might do it in a year, but it's a little bit too early for that. All right, let me actually freaking move up, whatever. Let me scroll up. Sorry, I'm so bad on chat right now. Making it easy. Does it mean self-revives? I mean reviving other people's. Yeah. No, I see where you're going. The sort of token dropped by enemies that can be traded to NPC for equipment. Yeah, exactly. And that cannot be traded to other players. Because I think that's a huge thing right now. And of course, so yes, in PSO2 Vanilla, there were a lot of things that were like tokens and stuff that dropped or whatever, but like it felt bland, right? Like there was something about the turnaround of just like, farm this boss, get his items, get 100 of these and give it to this person for a weapon. Got weapon, congrats. Like it felt like it wasn't a fun treadmill, right? There was just something, it was just like you do it long enough and you'll get it, which is also good, but like, I don't know, because there were just so many things where it's like, yeah, like what if you could just take that item and you could choose what to do with it, and there was like different fun things to do with it. Not everything had to do with, all right, I'm using this item to get stronger. Like I feel like there should be items that I want because it makes me stronger, but you want because it can do something cool for you. And so we both want it for different reasons, but at the end of the day, we both want it. You know what I mean? Hold on, I said that I was gonna get better at reading chat, and I immediately stopped reading chat. Let me keep going real quick. Creating a well-written dumb character it seems harder, I find, since you need to know what rules to break. This is true. A visible unit. Honestly, going on visible units, let me read a couple more lines, but visible units, honestly, is another thing I really think is important. Not necessarily visible units, but as a whole. Let me read a couple more lines real quick. Marketplace is bad right now because of inflation. Yep. So there's a bunch of farmers, nothing really to farm, exactly, right? And that's the thing, like, I play Phantasy Star, like, I loved PSO because I love the treasure hunt. I love going out and hunting for that item or that weapon, or having something drop and being like, is this dope or is this not dope? And there's a lot less of that in this game. Like, there's a Fixa which kind of, I don't want to say helps that problem, but like the Fixa does give that little bit of a ooh kind of experience. But like freaking in PSO, you could get drops that weren't rare drops, but they were still like badass in of themselves, and you're just like, I'm sorry, what? But before I continue reading on, there's for me, another thing that I have a problem with in this game is that everybody can just immediately look whatever way they want. And that sounds like a good thing, but there is something to be said when you can, for example, I don't know what it was called in English, but the Thunder, so PSO2 Vanilla, the Thunder armor set, the Thunder Doggo armor set, where like it would come out and like the balls would spin around and like you killed it and it, you know, could drop the armor pieces, right? Back before they could be tradable, like 12, like I think it was like 11 and 12 star armors could not be traded or sold at all, period. So what you found is what you had as far as those went. And it was like you could hunt and try to farm for those lightning doggos for months and get one of the unit pieces. So when I had found all three, I would walk around town with all of my units unstealthed, because it was like a status to be like, look what I found, look what I have. I didn't buy it because you can't buy these, you know, I just found this because I got lucky. I, you know, sought these things out, and it was something I could flaunt. There's nothing you can flaunt in this game because everything is a skin. Everything is just, oh, you buy that off the marketplace. Oh, you get this from a scratch. Even weapons. Oh, I want a weapon camo, everything. Everything is now a weapon camo. Like no weapons out right now, or there hasn't been for a while in PSO. There's no weapon that you see that weapon and you're like, shit, they have that weapon. When was the last time you've done that in PSO2? It's been a while. Ever since episode 4, that's been a pipe dream. Because everything from then on has just been weapon camos. Before episode 4, you would see somebody in the lobby and you would see that weapon on their back and you're like, that's sick. And you knew they didn't want a camo over it. There were weapon camos back then. They didn't want to camo that. They wanted to show it off. But now you can just buy and sell everything. Everything is a series. Everything is just, oh, you grind this one thing long enough. All right, cool. I bought this item. I got the item now. Yay. So does everybody else in the game. And that kind of goes back to content. And that's kind of why I'm saying it doesn't, like, yes, hard content doesn't, like, or harder content does need to come out and would help. But something that you can set as a goal for yourself, and different players need different goals. Some players can get those goals from, you know, collecting a bunch of titles, getting a title. For example, you can have a title that you can only get by having 500 other titles, and tell me you're not going to show that off. Tell me that once you get your 500th title and you have that title for 500 titles, tell me you're not going to show that shit off. Right? Because that's something that you worked for. Yeah, you could go ahead and buy this. Yeah, you can go ahead and grind out whatever. But not many people are going to have this and you want to show it off. And I think that just goals and things that people can work for over the course of a long time is something that this game needs and doesn't have right now. What kind of titles are we talking about? I mean, any kind of titles. Or like, I say titles, but like, you know, titles that like show up above your character's head, right? Like, you can say like, you know, Protector of Graal or something. Hold on, I missed up, like, hold on. I feel like I just need to go back to town because I haven't actually been playing this game. I've been yelling at my computer screen. And thank you for the posture check. Have I been missing a bunch of posture checks? Curious. Ismail, and 2 hours ago, Aaron, damn. Sorry, let me... What is that? Okay, sorry. Let me finally read some more of this because I keep getting caught up on tangents. I say that I'm going to go ahead and read up and I just don't. Let's see. You surge your katanas? Oh, snap. Oh. Some of the outfits Sega has really been trying to make stuff hard. Yeah. They're focusing a lot on cosmetics, but I understand them. Cosmetics makes money. Well, which is true. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, cosmetics, like, I mean, that's because a lot of these people aren't buying games, aren't getting the premium. And they're also marketing stuff terribly. Can I say that? Like, people are saying like, oh, I spend however much AC and get an emote. It's like, no, it's not supposed to be that. It should be marketed as, if you're going to buy this anyway, go ahead and buy this now because we'll go ahead and attach a little thank you present to it. Like, but people, like, they just don't know how to market. And, yeah, anyway, that's a whole nother conversation. This is a conversation I yelled at my own team for that. Let's see. With some of these outfits, oh, sorry, I already read that. And teams that are working on developing further content fixed bows are separate from teams that make cosmetics. Thank you. Because some people think that somehow that, oh, they're making cosmetics instead of fixing the game. They're two different teams, you dipshit. It's like getting mad at your cashier for scanning the next person's items when the bagger that's supposed to bag your items now isn't there. That's like, oh, all they care about is making more money, and they're not going to help me out with getting my stuff into my car. They're two different people, all right? So shut up. Hunter Town is actually one of the highest DPS increase to other member of your party, though. Well, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If you're not worried about getting your face punched in, then, you know, you get to have higher DPS. Well, you know how many times you have to do in game wise, so it makes it stop going after things later. So, sorry. Yeah. skill sets. Artists aren't likely to be good at game balance or story development. Exactly, right? If you ever played Flife, Clock Wars was a really good example of a world boss actually scaling difficulty, and something I think NGS could learn, because right now our world boss is absolute garbage. Well, the thing is, we're gonna get better world bosses. Like, of course, right now this world boss is just a reskin of like these world. So here's the thing: these world bosses are cool for what they are, right? They're cool for what they are, but it's a drop in the bucket, right? It's like something to get started, right? It's not gonna be like in any MMO is going to, you know, have growing pains and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's something I'm particularly not worried about. Let's see. First time Enhanced first came out, I'm sure people would flaunt Rykros, Lavis, yeah, Izami, no Katachi. Exactly, Kazami. Exactly. And also, Enchanted Forest was so fun. I had so much fun in Enchanted Forest, but part of the reason I had fun there was because I felt like I could finally actually hunt for a weapon. Because before then, there was a lot of weapons that I wanted to hunt for, but nobody actually wanted to run. Nobody wanted to run the ultimate quests because they were too hard, blah, blah, blah. So and the drop rates are also shit for how hard they were to run. And it wasn't that the drop rates were shit, but the enemies were few and far between. So you didn't feel like you came out with a lot because you just weren't doing, like, you were fighting one boss. That one boss would take you 20 minutes, and then you'd be like, cool, I got 3 grinders and a monomate. So that kind of like, you know, shut people down. But I feel like Enchanted Forest was super, super well done, and it was honestly the most fun I had had in PSO2 probably for the whole year before it, because again, it felt like you could actually hunt weapons again, right? Like, it was just cool. This is the boob police. Post 5 bobas, are you go to jail? Oh god. For a second I thought we were talking about work titles. Oh. Sup scrubs? You, how's it going? You think I'm big on those right now? You upset that your painter yeah, for your plumbing not getting fixed? Right, exactly. It's like yelling at the cashier for the price of an item. Right. Right? That's perfect. That's like yelling at the cashier for the price of an item. Fuck those people. Anyway, you're better off sitting a cashier at checkout Costos versus return person, maybe. Off topic. Can I have my own cell in horny jail? You've been had, like, I mean, you're basically, you know, what's the term I'm looking for? Solitary confinement. You've been had your own cell. You getting me? But yeah, man, we got on this whole ass tangent, huh? But yeah. So that being said, but like there are different things that I think that there are different things and ways I think that this game could be made harder and stuff like that. The thing is that also Phantasy Star has historically had an issue with Phantasy Star has historically had an issue of whenever it tries to make content harder, it just makes everything one-shot you. It's like, oh, how do you make Obelisk harder? Give them Megid. Megid back in PSO1 used to one-shot. How do you make, you know, this harder? You just crank up the damage or whatever, right? I think that not Phantasy Star, that Guild Wars 2, the Guild Wars 2 expansion that's coming out next year, what they talked about, they actually had a really good idea concept that I like a lot actually, and it's to give the enemies new movesets at higher difficulties. Give the enemies higher movesets at higher difficulties. Also, I would say give the enemies tells, but also, like, I would say, I would say something that could make enemies hard is let enemies roam and cancel. That's what I want to see. I want to see enemies roam and cancel in this damn game. And for those who don't know what a roam and cancel is, That's like a King of Fighters term, where you would, whatever move you're doing, you could cancel it into another move. You could cancel a super into another super, or a special into another special, right? I want to see, like, an enemy charge up for one attack, and then everybody gets ready for that attack, and then it Roman cancels into another tail. So there's tails for both attacks, but it just, everybody has to go ahead and actually keep their eyes on the enemy. Otherwise, they'll go to dodge one thing, not paying attention, and they'll get wrecked by the other thing. I think that'd be really fun. I want to see enemies Roman cancel in this game. Okay, I'm isolated, thanks.
Success.
Right, Sonic, I posted the 2012 NPS World screenshot from base PS2 launch on Discord. Okay, awesome. Would it be best posting English versus the English versus English comedic bit? I would say I don't think it quite fits in Fall Damage because that's my shit posting channel. So I would say general and just tag me in it. And then I'll go ahead and get to it. Yeah, that's what I was talking about with scaling difficulty. Make it so that an enemy one-shots you, make it beneficial. Wait, so make it so if an enemy one-shots you, make it beneficial to bring a party with you. If the enemy has a shitload of HP, make it beneficial to crazy upgraded weapons, damage scales. See, that's the kind of treadmill that is a bit easy. I don't like that treadmill. GM Danger? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Like, that's the kind of treadmill that's like, that's just a gear check, and I've never loved gear checks. Because I feel like gear checks, how's the best way to say this? Okay, this is a little bit dramatic, but I feel like gear checks spit in the face of skill. Like, where I feel like there's some content where it's like, if you're skillful, you should be able to do it. And if a skill check, or sorry, if a gear check breaks a skill check, I don't like it. That's me personally. But so yeah, just making it to where it's like, oh, give them a shitload of HP to where you need a shitload of damage, or oh, you're gonna die in one hit for, like, I mean, there's something to be said about building your character too. So what I would personally like is stuff that really rewards you building your character certain ways to, like, how to say, because in this game there really does come a point where it's like, if something's gonna one-shot you, then there's no point in building defensively against it. You might as well build a glass cannon because it's gonna one-shot you anyway. And that's where this game is right now. There's no real reason to build defensive, because if it's gonna one-shot you, it's gonna one-shot you. And if you build defensive, you lose a lot of DPS just to live through the one-shot to get two-shotted, because you don't have enough time to, like, go ahead and, like, shift yourself from getting that from that one-shot. So I feel like there should be things that, like, because I mean, so I know I just kind of talked myself out of the point I was trying to make, but yes, to an extent, I do agree that, you know, make stuff harder by, you know, making it do more damage, making you actually be afraid of the hits that it's gonna give you. And I feel like that's part of the Gigantics, is that part of the Gigantics is, like, at least when I play it, you know, I'm legitimately afraid of the hits. Like, I don't want to get hit. Now the problem is there's no real punishment for getting hit, like for dying. So when everybody else doesn't think that way, it's just like, all right, well, you know, I'll just stand in the way of these attacks, let somebody else res me, and I'll just get attacked again. And it's like, you know, that's fine or whatever, but that doesn't make for super compelling gameplay, you know what I mean? Making the content, oh, sorry, I just read that. I suck at reading this game's telegraphs of big bosses as a hunter because I can't see what he's doing. I've learned to look at the feet and the, like, you can tell, there's a lot of things, or there's a lot of tells that you can tell based on the feet and ankles. I say this because I main I'm not playing this class well right now. I'm just auto attacking. I main what's that thing called? Wand Tekker. So I'm in the same predicament. I'm seeing nothing but ankles all day. So, but there are certain tells that you can see based on how he moves his feet, and like you can sometimes see his arms swing down if you pan your camera up high enough, and you can look for that kind of stuff to, like, you know, not get wrecked by the next thing. But yeah, can you provide an example of a game that does that successfully? That might help. I would say in a way Monster Hunter is good with it. Now granted, you do need better gear, right? But like in that game, you need to specialize your gear, right? And that's another thing I think that's very important in this game that's not here. There's no gear specialization. Everybody just goes for strongest thing, boom. And that mindset was born from, fuck you, that mindset was born from PSO2. Or PSO2 Vanilla, where everything became like, you know, it was just like, how to say, everything just became, use this armor set, whatever, blah blah blah. There's no hope in surviving this, so why even try? You know, everybody would just get, you know, light this because all the in-game enemies was, you know, dark. Building weapons per area is super costly and not fun. But there's just like, even in this or whatever. Okay, for example, for fucking example. Well, I mean, and of course, I feel like saying Monster Hunter is enough or whatever, but like in PSO, or actually, I'll even just say this. In PSO2, because this exists in PSO2, there were resist rings, there were freeze resist rings, there was poison resist rings, there was like resist rings for everything. But there weren't enough enemies that reliably did that thing to you enough for you to care about putting that ring on. Like, when was the last time you were actually afraid of being frozen in PSO2? Like, legit. Aside from when that chicken came out, which is, again, another reason why I loved the freaking Enchanted Forest so much. Because the Enchanted Forest actually made you afraid of status effects again. The Enchanted Forest actually made my ass go to my bank and put my freeze resist ring on because I didn't want to be frozen. That's one way you can make content not even just harder per se, but, you know, make people feel like, all right, if this thing over here is going to poison me 100% of the time, like if being, like, let's say in order to get into melee range of this enemy, you're going to be poisoned, and that's just what's going to happen because the enemy has like a poison cloud around it. Let's say you're fighting a Coffin, like a Pokemon, right? You're fighting coughing and wheezing. As soon as you get close to it, you're going to get poisoned no matter what. Well, now all of a sudden, the Ranger's poison resist thing comes into effect. The Tector's deband and, you know, status effect reduction comes into effect. Anything that reduces poison comes into effect. You using Gigas armor that lowers your poison resist now is a detriment to you because now you're having to run away from the poison, effectively lowering your own DPS. Stuff like that can make the game much more interesting. Just give us enemies that make us care about what they have to do. Because again, if they one-shot us, then it's like, alright, fuck it, if I'm gonna get one-shot anyway, why get defense? Because I'm gonna get one-shot. Give us something that we can survive through, but don't want to. Freeze my ass, and make me afraid of being frozen. Make me go over here and get this armor that's gonna go ahead and prevent me from getting frozen. It's not the best stats, it's not the best global stats, but if I'm in this area, you better believe I'm putting that armor on because I don't want to get frozen. Panic, right? Like, just stuff like that. Sorry, let me read up a little bit. I mean, we're only just started with elements of reference for NGS. No, exactly. Like, I'm saying all this stuff not in terms of, you know, again, not believing in them. But I'm saying all this stuff in terms of, like, stuff I would like to see, right? And again, I think it's super potential. Like, but this is what I'm saying. I want to see like how would it even work? If I highly doubt it would happen. I almost 100% know it's not going to happen. But if in the event the mountain and the volcano came out at the same time, I would love to see, like, you know, the freeze resist stuff drop in the volcano, you know, because it's fire, it's hot. And then I would love to see the flame resist stuff drop in the mountains. And farming one area will make you better at farming the other area. And that alone can cause a gameplay loop in itself and its own fun little treadmill, where if you want to be like, if you really want to farm up and then make some kind of pain in the ass enemy to farm that drops something really good in both areas. And again, like, let's say you're fighting something in the volcano that's always on fire. So whenever you get close to it, you're going to be caught on fire. Well, if you don't want to be caught on fire, farm the mountain thing first, and then come back with that flame resist stuff, and now you're good to go. Yo, Excess Manolia, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I see, though in global, the accelerated release schedule meant you went through the enemies faster and resist were necessary. No, absolutely. And like I was saying earlier, I'm not sure if you were here for it, but I was saying that like global was kind of its own demise. Like, it's just like, what did you think was going to happen? Because I've been playing this game since 2012, right? So like I've been kind of on the slow burn of it. But I feel like if I actually pay attention to this game, I can actually play this character, but let's see. No, yeah, that makes sense. Being frozen would really lower your DPM. Exactly, right? And that's the thing, like, I feel like there's like just a lot of interesting ways to make people care about, you know, what you call it. And it's so crazy because like the Gigantics are putting on the Gigantics armor should feel like a trade-off. But the way that it works now, everybody's just like, no, you put that armor on and it's what you use in the game. Because, I mean, now granted, it only just started, but I think I've been set on fire twice in this game in like almost 300 hours. I've been set on fire twice and been poisoned twice. And I think that's the extent of me being affected by anything. Now granted, I didn't have that armor on, and that armor lowers your resistances, but that's the point. It's just like, nothing instills that fear of get good. Like, this game lets you run face long into anything and just swing and just keep swinging. This game lets you do it, and it lets you get away with it. And it definitely just needs more content that doesn't let you get away with it. And going back again, Enchanted Forest was just so much fun because not only was it actually a place that you could farm items finally, it was a place that people liked going. The enemies were hard, but they didn't take forever to kill. And then there was enemies that actually froze you and poisoned you. Like, you would fight that Chimera chicken, and people would say, aim for the tail. Why? Because knocking the tail off would take away its ability to poison you. And there was a reason to aim for body parts first. Now granted, this game has this too, which I actually really love, which is, you know, like the belly of those one guys, whatever. You get the forces on that, they freeze the bellies, and that's a little bit of the teamwork. That's a taste of what we need. Like, you know, anybody else, they just attack that thing from the back, but if you have a force, freeze the belly, break it open, now there you go. Enjoy. Feast, my children, right? But like, yeah, it's just, and like, when that chicken's eyes started to glow, you either needed to learn the timing to dodge it, or just back away, because it was going to freeze you unless you had a freeze resist ring. And it was just so nice to actually have reasons to build something other than just raw damage. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like building raw damage is boring. Unless, like, okay, I feel like it's boring when there's no other options. Like, oh, building raw damage, blah, blah, blah. And people build raw damage only because that is actually the best thing to do. Of course, I like seeing big numbers as much as the next person. But I don't know. Give me a reason to affix something in my armor that's not power 3. Right? Add buddies who get timed panic resist units for PD because they were that annoyed, right? Vet, yeah. I've been playing this game for quite the minute. Even though my gameplay right now doesn't look like it, because honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, I have not been looking at my screen. I've been playing this game out of the corner of my eye and basically just kind of going based on colors and trying to read chat at the same time. So, like, I mean, even now as I'm staring into the camera, like, it's like, whatever. I'm just kind of target something, try to dodge this guy, just try to dodge this Sonic the Hedgehog dude, wait till he go ahead and he comes up, go in front of him. But yeah, I just basically been playing out of the corner of my eye. The wings for Nex don't feel like they're impactful enough since he still jumps around just a lot less. Exactly. The back of Petis Vera is worse since Petis Vera's being airborne is effectively a free DPS phase. Right? Ugh. Are there any, I'm not even with people. Everybody's over here actually doing stuff. I'm just back over here. He no longer flies though and does the fire attacks. But Big Froga.
Trial start.
Ouch. Stop. Let me be lame and repost my comment. Oh, you might be on fire more than you realize versus Nex. Oh, since Nex's accumulation rate is insane, but any other enemy has such low accumulation rate that it's a non-factor even with getting armor. Yeah, and also no, like it's. I don't blame you. I completely missed the comment. I don't. Thank you for calling yourself out on it. But no, you're absolutely right. I completely missed the comment. But no, absolutely. And I'm just like, I don't know. I think, and it's funny because even before I was officially a game designer, I've always thought these kind of things too. But let me fear certain things. Let me be annoyed by certain things. Like, I mean, yes. Like, I mean, for example, like whenever those little certain enemies have like the charge thing on the back of it, and like they like dampen all damage until you break the thing on its back. Yeah, that thing is like hella annoying, but let me be annoyed. Like, let me do something, let me maneuver around them to go ahead and actually do something tactical. Let me, like, you know, focus on something, right? One other thing that I also like, I also enjoy, I say enjoy, I'm not sure if I say enjoy, but I like it when enemy's elemental weakness does not match the strat for them. And we had a brief example of this with, I don't remember but like the belly enemies. Whenever you fought a lightning version of the belly enemy, well, it was still only ice that broke their belly open. So you had to make the decision, do you want to go for damage or go for utility? I like that. Like, make me decide, you know, damage or utility. Don't let me have everything. Make the game interesting. Yo, Era Messi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. S4 League? Yeah, actually S4 League, or all the S4 symbols are my sub badges. So when we were getting ASMR eating 10 sandwiches stream. Yo, man, those sandwiches the other day were bussin', bro. Oh boy, they were bussin'. Ham, cheese, spicy Dijon mustard on a baguette? Man. I have not seen better porn. Epic, I ran the first S4 League private server back in the day. Good shit, nice. Had to close because it's young and out of funds. Oh no, that's sick. I only quit S4 League because the first S started to stand for sword only instead of, wait. It's second S, sorry. The second S, which used to stand for shooting, started to stand for sword only rooms. And I got really tired of sword only. I found sword only to be really boring. And it's funny because everybody would be like, oh, you're only calling it boring because you're bad at sword only. And I'm like, I'm bad at sword only? Alright, what do you play? Counter sword? Yeah, I play Pasmo sword. Oh yeah, you gotta play counter sword. That's the only way to play. I'm not playing counter sword. I'll still whoop your ass. He's like, bet? I'm like, alright, cool. You get your friend to go ahead and, like, you get your friend, we'll do a 1v1, and watch me go ahead and tank you with the plasma sword. And then after it, you and your friend get counter swords, and 2v1 me with a plasma sword, and I'll still wreck both of you. And I did. And then on top, and then I went back and said, this is boring. Yeah, sword only, station 2. What about Nidan 3? What about station 1? What about old school? Freaking, what about tunnel? There's so many other mad fun levels. No, everybody wants to sword only, sword only. That was the 1v, sword only station 2 was the Fox Ditto Final Destination no items of S4 League.
Success.
When I go off to Japan in 2 or 3 months, I think I'll miss some of the variety of food I have in this area. Oh yeah. Hopefully, depending on where you go in Japan, though, you'll have some variety when you get there as well. So hopefully it's gonna be a trade. Hopefully it's gonna be a trade. Inaka North Himeji. Alright, maybe it's just gonna be nothing but soba. Soba and like 19 flavors of ramen for the rest of your life. You playing JP server? Yes. I am playing JP server. Just started playing NGS, it's pretty fun. Yeah, no, I like the game. The thing is, like, for like, if you're gonna... Oh,
I feel it.
I feel it.
I feel the cosmos.
Cosmos is being felt. Yo, Ellis was good. How's it going? How's it going? Japanese food is like, I hope you like seafood. Hold on, let me read this one other thing before, because I was watching some of Guns gameplay earlier this year, and oh yeah, K-Style in Guns is absolutely like vomit-inducing. Yo, what's good, everybody? How's it going? Yo, can we get a shout out? Or can we get a shout out for Ellis, please? How's it going? How's your stream? What'd you do? Where'd you go? Oh, and also somebody earlier said my character is hella thick. Yes. I made this character with like the pear body shape in mind, and then basically ruined my own character by just being like, oh yeah, that's right, I'm me, and just gave her big boobs. But initially I wasn't supposed to. Am I by myself here? Might get harder to read chat for a little bit. Yeah, right? How's it going, every peoples? It was swell, my friend. I played a bunch of sweaty CS, then chill in the chat, short stream. Gotcha. I still need to go ahead and bring your team down in CS one of these days. Because I am terminally bad at that game. It's fun, though. I'm doing pretty well. You had one job. I'm doing pretty well. I've been, you know, kind of... So, like, this is a new class that came out in this game, and I was kind of talking about, like, what I felt about it from, like, a game design point of view, from, like, a balance point of view, and then started talking about, like, a lot of other things that, like, should be / need to be done in this game, because honestly, there's so many things that's done right in this game, and they're unfortunately, what's the word I'm looking for? They get passed up or ignored by the fact that, you know, people are upset with other parts of it. And it's just, you know, there's certain treadmills that you could make. But yeah, like, honestly, a lot of the enemies status effect accumulation rate needs to be much higher. Needs to be absolutely much higher. Like there needs to be, like, for example, like these little things, these things, when they spit out their whatever attack it is, like this thing, I guess this thing is like fire or whatever. When they spit out their lizard ice, okay, I guess it's ice. Oh, ice thing. That should have frozen me. There should be like a 90% chance that that'll freeze me. Ow. Stop. See, I don't care. Finally, that's what it feels like to be frozen in this game. I should get hit by 2 of those and be frozen. But they're just not scary enough. They need to be made much more scarier. And honestly, I think what could happen, because okay, so level 35 level cap should be coming out by the end of this year, hopefully, or maybe like early next year. Hopefully when they get to like the level 3 of the areas and stuff like that, they'll up those percentages. Right? How's PSO2? I'm enjoying it. I have my gripes, but largely definitely enjoy this. Those lizards have low attack rate. It takes like 2 hits with green armor, and like 8-9 with regular armor. Yeah, like I feel like with the what is it called? The Gene armor? Gene armor? I'm gonna call it Gene armor. With the Gene armor, I feel like you should be scared to be hit by anything. And I just feel like that's not the case. Ooh, PC burst, let's go. I think my job is done here, back to snoozing. Wait. Did I do it right? Shout out right person. I was about to fall asleep. You did well. You did well, young Padawan. I already got to go to the office tomorrow, so I'm going to knock out. Have a great rest of the stream, man. Much love. Yo, Ellis, yo, thank you again. And yeah, absolutely. Wait, Ellis, before you go, if you're not already gone, do we have each other on Steam? I feel like we were supposed to, but I forgot if we actually got around to doing it. Because I do want random invites to, like, if you need a 5th and you don't want to pug it, like, I'll definitely hop in. I mean, all your friends are gonna hate me. I'm gonna say that right now. All your friends are absolutely gonna hate me because I don't know how to. Whenever I play CS, I just play gun games, so that way I don't have to actually learn the game. All I gotta do is aim and shoot, and I do that pretty poorly as well. Probably won't, but DM my friend go on stream. Awesome. Please do that. I said stream, Steam. Yeah. But if they made a Didal Axe Laser delete your character after 3 hits, people would put more effort in avoiding those attacks, right? Like, those things should pierce your damn soul. What am I doing?
PSE Climax.
PSE Climax. But yeah, but also, like, the more I think about it, because, Chad, if anybody in here, I'm not sure if UCast PSO is still here, but if any of you guys in here played original PSO, yo, when that game, like, when you unlocked Ultimate Mode, that game played that game did not play games. That game was not messing with you. That game was like, you're in Ultimate Mode now? Boy, you about to fucking learn. And they tried to do that. They tried to do that with Ultimate Mode in PSO2 Vanilla. It's just that, unfortunately, they made it to where it wasn't like a lot of. They made it a little bit too bullet spongy, or not bullet spongy. Like they made it too bullet spongy, right? Like you had to put way too much damage into those things. I feel like if the damage of those things was like 70% of what it was when it came out, people would have done it so much more. Because it was hard. It was hard, it was scary, it was fun. It just took way too long. And I think that that's part of where they messed up the balance of it. Because it was like, of course, it should be hard when it first comes out, and then people need to go ahead and ramp up. But it was just so unbelievably hard that by the time that people got to the level, people only remembered it being hard. And then when they even went back, it just took so long that like not a lot of people ran it. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. I played original PSO technically. Great Casino. No, you played PSU. I mean PSO. Didn't have a casino. What's up, Butch? How's it going? Good to see you here. Magna, what's up? Yeah, PSU Casino. Penny Star University. Man, I got so mad whenever I tried to search PSU on Google because it would always give me Penn State University. Like, man, nobody gives a fuck about that college. Penny Star Universe. Penn State Universe. Oh, you completed Super Mario 100%? Good shot. Good shot. Good shit.
Success.
20%. That's good to know. There's hope. There's hope. There are... When it really comes down to it, wow, voice crack. When it really comes down to it, though, I think there are still a lot of like good things in this game. Let me shoot this man in the face. Ah. It's just that people. The thing is, there is a lot of like awesome combat like designs and stuff like that, and it's just hidden behind. I know I keep harping on this, but it really is just kind of stuffed behind the fact that people can afford to forego anything defensive and just be pure offense. And I feel like once we can finally get to the point, and hopefully Sega sees that. Hopefully Sega sees that and they start doing stuff that needs a little bit more like, you know, defensive stuff. And once they start doing that, once they start making like Tekkers mean something, and they put the whole ass section in the Ranger, right, to like avoid status effects, and which is not getting used, it's just getting laughed at. And once that actually gets some use put behind it, it'll be some good. It'll be some good. And it should itself for a while. Oh, what did I miss? Basically more of the same. I don't know. We went over so many different things. I'm glad you're back though. Glad you were back. Oh. Alright, I'm playing like a slow grandma. Oh. Oh. So what level am I? I'm level 13 right now. You know what that means, chat? That means... I don't know. But in 2 more levels, I can go ahead and actually start using 4-star bullet bows. Wow, I said bullet bows, really weird. Bullet bows. With parry, you can do a lot more too. What was that in reference to? I'm sorry. I'd be talking and immediately forget what I say. So I'm sorry about that, guys. Look at this kid. PSE Climax.
PSE Climax.
Man. But yeah. But like, I mean, all of that said, when it all comes down to it, once the team can actually start focusing on making stuff for the game and not fixing the game, things are gonna be wild, and I'm about it. Oh, but with Fighter Knuckles and that guy with the battery, once he does his heavy laser things in the middle of it's just compare I'll parry pitching and just do damage crits all the time, which I think is dope. I think it's dope. And it is an interesting thing where it's like certain classes, like, so Fighter can do that, Tekker can't. Like Tector can't. Like Tector has to be a lot more careful with his parries. Which, I mean, you know, it's unfortunate on the one hand, but at the same time it makes sense. Like, you know, Tector is much heavier, much, I say not clunky's not the right word, but it's like fear. Bro, are you done abusing the raw Stingray Resident Evil Zombie Bird yet? Not yet. Are you aware of what this individual did to us, to all of us? Hold on. Let me actually put by rarity. Rarity. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. One. Where would the bullet bows be? They'd be up here, right? Okay, I found. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna merge those two as my for my quest. I'm gonna merge these two 1 stars and see. Playing Force and getting attacked by Nexus regular fire breath is so satisfying. Constant counter and invuln, right? And that kind of stuff should feel good, right? That kind of stuff should feel good. And honestly, I feel like that's part of the fun of it, like the risky play of, like when I fight Gigantics, a lot of people, I mean, of course, if you're gonna be, if like a lot of ranged, fighters don't have fun with it, but a lot of people do just feel like, you know, oh, Gigantics were piss poor, blah blah blah, and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, well, one is just, you know, it's just a refashion of an asset, so of course it's not gonna be the best. But also too, I have fun using that as like my proving grounds. It's like I fought enough of this enemy regularly, so I should know when and where to dodge. Do I actually? Well, probably the answer is no, because I haven't actually been scared of any of its attacks. But now that it actually fucking says it with his damn chest, like, I'm like, alright, cool, I gotta avoid it, or I'm gonna just, you know, rip in peace. Wait, what? Gibreador. Oh, Gibreadop. Gibreadop. Give. Actually, I got a rare drop earlier, but it went to my overflow storage because I forgot to sell my stuff. Oh, I can just shotgun this thing. Ha! And as soon as I'm about to kill it. What was it? Oh, but with Fighter Knuckles... Oh, never mind. I already read that. But yeah, I mean, there's... But, you know, it's like... Again, I do have to realize that I'm also a super fan, so of course I'm gonna go ahead and look into things deeper than, like, the average person. And I will also have fun with certain parts that other more casual people might not. Like, okay, I'll put it to you this way. I played PSO 1 on Xbox. The original Xbox, right? I played it originally on the GameCube, but then when I got Xbox Live, I switched to Xbox. But that game is filled with hackers. Everybody hacked. I say everybody hacked, but everybody used hacked weapons or scripted weapons, right? Everybody used scripted weapons. The game is full with hackers. Once I learned that everybody was like, once I learned that I was using, you know, a hacked weapon, I was like, I like this game a lot, and I was using hacked weapons or whatever, but like maybe 300 hours in, I stopped using it. I stopped using hacked weapons. I found a group of people that only played legit, and that was what I did. Like, I essentially made the game harder for myself because hacked weapons are so easy to come by. Like, I had them, and I threw them all away. I threw all but a couple. I had a couple because they were just fun to mess with or whatever. But mostly, I threw them all away. And I didn't use them. Like on my main characters, I didn't use hacked weapons. So when I say that, you know, allow stuff to be hard, allow, you know, me to have a challenge, like I'm also coming from the camp of, I do know that 90% of the people that played PSO was all about their hacked weapons, right? That's how they had fun, because it was just whatever, easy. Your ears don't flap to be fluent that much. Immersion ruined. Are they supposed to flap? Like, they're not particularly long. See, chat, I keep running towards like this diamond, not thinking, and I need to be running towards this E diamond. Allow hardness, right? Hashtag allow hardness. But I also, oh man, and this is a whole memory lane thing as well, but I also did challenge mode, and it was like, challenge mode was just, I want them, oh man, do you know what would make me so hard, chat? Do you know what would force me to go to the doctor after 4 hours of constant diamond status? If they had cocoons and made the cocoons challenge modes. Now, here's the thing, chat. Fuck. I dodged it. Hey, chat, I dodged it. Give me a second to focus on what I'm saying, and actually, PSC burst is gonna happen. Let me actually stand over here because I wanna tell you guys this, because this is the kind of content. This shit is the kind of content, and what was her name? What was her name again? Was it Taser? I should have thought of this a lot earlier, but Taser was talking about, you know, putting harder content into this game. This is what you can do. Bring back challenge mode. Bring back challenge mode and have challenge modes run out of cocoons. Don't have the whole fucking MPA 12 person party challenge mode bullshit that PSO2 vanilla had. Have classic PSO challenge mode where the challenge mode is in the cocoons. Here's what PSO did, and I love it. Now, maybe not do it this far because actually no, do this. I want it all back. So PSO had challenge mode. In challenge mode, what would happen is you'd enter the challenge mode and it'd reset your character to whatever level that you're on. So like challenge mode level 1 was like you start as level 1, you're given a vanilla mag and like a weapon and just go for it. I think challenge mode, the challenge, like I think area 2, you started at level 5 and then you went with it. Number 3, you started at level like 13 or something. But anyway, they gave you weapons and you just had to go based on what you found in boxes and your skill of knowing how the game works. So you go through the challenge mode and you'd go through, you get your times and stuff like that, and you'd have ranks, special ranks, titles, right? So the titles, have you beat challenge mode part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You got special ranks for each part that you beat. After beating all of challenge mode, now here's where it gets sexy. Chat, are you ready? I'm gonna give you a little bit. Fellas, unzip your pants, give yourself some space. Ladies, unzip your pants. You'll also need the same amount of space. Trust me, it gets weird, but you're gonna like it. So, if you took the challenge mode and you beat all of the challenge mode within a certain amount of time, right? Like, I think for the first one, it was like if you beat all of challenge mode within 7 hours, you got a special item and a special title for beating it in that amount of time. That item you could take and you could get any kind of weapon. Okay, so yeah, you could basically make your own weapon. What would happen is there was a special series of weapon called S-class weapons, right? And it was a special series. The only way you could get them was by time attacking challenge mode. That was the only way you could get them, like by getting it within a certain amount of time. These weapons, what you could do is you could name them. Chat, you could name your weapon. So when people looked at your weapon, it was like, so for example, it was the whatever sword, whatever. So I got a twin, like a twin saber. And so I named it the Onagai Twin. But what was it like? So there was a weapon that was called like a saucer, right? And so you could name it, I had a friend that named it Flying Saucer. Like just all kinds of just dumb stuff, right? So you can name the weapon, you could add what special ability you wanted. And back then, special abilities were basically, think of it as like you could have like Freeze 6 or like Poison 6, you know, or something like that. Lifesteal on the weapon. You picked what you want on your weapon, you put that in. The weapons had potential to become the strongest weapon, or I think it was like the 4th strongest weapons in the game. There are stronger weapons, but those are harder to find. But these weapons, most weapons could grind up to maybe 10, 20-ish. Some special weapons could grind up to 60. These weapons could grind up to 250. So you put the time in with the weapon and grind it that high, and it became like the 4th best weapon in class in the game. And so that's the thing, like you'd walk up to somebody and they had that weapon, they had the weapon with that name, and that said so much about them to you. That says that they're good enough to beat challenge mode, they're good enough to time attack challenge mode within 7 hours, and that's their prize. And it was not an easy feat. Shit like that, chat. There's a reason why on my main character, I always wore my my bouncer ring, because back when it was actually hard to get, like it became like laughable later, but back when it was actually hard to get, I wore that thing with pride because the only way to get the bouncer ring was to beat that quest as a bouncer main and get those bouncer emblems, and that was the only way. So I could show it off and be like, yeah, I did this, right? So oh, I see you're a super sweaty gamer. Exactly. I want people to see the sweat beads on my brow. I want people to see that, chat.
PSE burst.
Uh-oh, burst. The sweat wrinkles. But yeah, but that's the thing. So but yeah, I want a real challenge mode back. And honestly, so like, I mean, I'm just gonna, it's funny because I do have a friend that works at Sega, and I'm just gonna send him this whole VOD. So if you see this, what's up? I'm sending this to you. Please watch till now. Thank you. But I want challenge mode. Because like challenge mode in PSO2 was a bit too easy because it was very spammable. It was fun, but it was very like, it was spammable. Like it wasn't actually hard. It was like basically if at least half the party had enough of a brain cell to go ahead and play right, then you can get through it. Whereas what they could do is they could just use one of the cocoons and just be like, let's put the challenge mode inside of this cocoon so that they don't have to do anything else out in the world. Or hell, they could even, I don't know. Yeah, it'd probably be better. The way that it's set up, it'd probably be better to be in a cocoon. But yeah, in the cocoon, the challenge mode could be parts, parts of like, wall jumping and running, killing enemies, like, like gliding perfectly, like timing like whatever. Yeah. And part of the fun, part of the fun of challenge mode back on PSO was, or a tower, and actually a tower makes a lot more sense. Yeah, or a tower. But part of the fun of PSO's challenge mode is, so like, when you died, or when a party member died, So one, you had to have escape doll on you. If you died without escape doll, you were dead unless somebody could actually revive you. And back then, there was only one class that could revive, and in challenge mode, you just had to hope that you found the revive skill in a box. Right? So generally speaking, if you were dead, you were donezo. Now, the next time you go back into that challenge mode, your gravestone was right where you left it the last time you died. So what people would do actually, especially with the time attacks, this is really important, is you would strategically die in certain places because at your gravestone, you would drop like monomates or whatever, right? Oh, you couldn't revive at all? Okay, thank you for correcting me. You couldn't revive at all. Escape door or bus. Okay, thank you for reminding me. But yeah, escape doll or bus. And so you would have like, so it was cool too because like somebody would find escape doll and be like, all right, I'm a force, so I'm staying in the back. You're a hunter, so you're attacking. I'm giving you the escape doll because you're in the fray. So I'm trusting you with this. Don't waste escape doll. And then inversely, the person that's giving you the escape doll, you're like, all right, you don't die either. So we'd sit there sometimes and we'd sit there just huddle around the escape doll and be like, all right, who needs this? All right, you are out of moon anima, or you're out of healing items and you're at like 20% health. But if you can live through the next 3 enemies, you will level up. So yeah, do you think you can do that? Okay, you got it? All right, in that case, what I'll do is I'll hold into the escape doll and I'll face tank. I would much rather have you level up and not use this because I can, but like you'd like strategize around that and we'd all be like huddled around escape doll. And this comes back to my game philosophy of make items feel useful. I hate when games like don't make items feel useful anymore. And that happened all the time in PSO2. Holy crap. So many items just went to waste that should not have. Like there was so, I mean, hell, photon blasts in PSO2 were just a waste. And they could have easily just done something to up the usefulness. What did they do? Add in a new system. Yes, new systems are shinier and get casuals in. But then now you have like 18 dead systems that nobody, dead systems that nobody's using. Ugh. There was no moons. Yeah. When people go fast, they started dropping escapes for droids to pick up and refill traps. Oh yeah, right. Right? Oh man, yeah. Oh, Gus, thank you for bringing back memories. Because yeah, like when you got good at it, you would just be like, all right, our force is out of TP, like, you know, PP in that game or whatever, but there wasn't natural regen PP. So they're like, all right, you're out of PP, so you get the escape doll, you die, so that way you'll come back to life with the escape doll and have full PP, and that will be the tri fluid we never found. All right, cool. Yeah, actual team effort. And I feel like kind of in this game, they're afraid to make team content, it really feels like. It really feels like they're afraid to make anything need a team because they want everything to be casual. And it's like, no, let us find teams. Let us worry about it. Right? Like, even the small things that like were like some things that were like better with 4 people. Eventually, like if like one person that was like super geared could do it by themselves. Like you had like people do the extreme quests all the time, the 4-person extreme quest by themselves, right? And it's just like, come on, man. It'd be so nice. Plus, not only would communities be better, yep, but everyone would actually gain brain cells. I'd love if they do that despite me being a heavy introvert. Yeah, no, like honestly, it's just things like that, you know. And that's the thing too. Like, they could even have the challenge mode like the old one. You could even have the challenge mode come out in increments. Actually, I would prefer it not to. I prefer the whole challenge mode to come out as a finished thing. But you know, if it needed to, it could come out in like, you know, 3 groups of 4. As long as it was speedy. You don't give us challenge mode like I feel like what happened with PSO2 challenge mode was they gave us challenge mode for like I don't know, like 3 updates, and then just forgot to challenge mode anymore. So, or if you unga bunga, or oh yeah, you're a pure god goddess. Freaking. Oh, I do like me some unga. Don't get it twisted. I just wasted that. Cool. I do like me some unga though. But yeah, it's just like, and it's also it's unfortunate because like challenge mode is a thing, right? Challenge mode is a thing that I felt like could have been so nice, but so it's just that, again, it's a free-to-play game. They're always worried about like the casuals, right? And I say they, but like this is just like a lot of game people's in general. But yeah, so they always want something new and shiny, and they just throw away things like, it's just so dumb. It's like, what was it? Again, like Photon Blast. Photon Blasts were really cool. Especially when you linked Photon Blast together and they all got stronger because you used Photon Blast together. And then once the power creep outperformed what Photon Blasts were, then they just were like, Dark Blast, it's new, blah blah blah. And now everybody was like, alright, well, there's almost no point to have a Photon Blast. Because also, and I feel like it was such an easy thing to fix. Photon Blasts, it was no point to do Photon Blasts because people would literally output more damage in their Photon Blasts. So I feel like all you would have to do is make a quest, or say that if you finish this quest on whatever difficulty, you get a title, and that title lets you upgrade your Photon Blast and lets you get plus 30% damage on your Photon Blasts. Right? There was no reason to make them irrelevant. And I feel like it was such an easy fix. Like, even if they didn't want to do it around the quests, which would be easy content for them, so I don't know why, I feel like even if they didn't want to do it around that, just like, okay, so like, I'm not gonna say too much because, you know, I don't want to get myself in trouble, even though I don't think my company's watching. But basically, what I would do, right, for my game that I was balancing is I'd go to my director and say, look, I want to fix this thing. Here's why I want to fix this thing. Because I think it would, you know, increase this. I think it would be this. I think it would be good for balance, blah, 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 boom, 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 boom. And then they would say, all right, do that change on your local PC, and then let me come by and test it out on your PC. All right? Do the change on my PC, boom, boom, boom. This is what it looks like. All right, cool. In that case, put it on the list, we'll put it in the patch notes, and we'll put it into the next patch. One person! All it takes is one person to care. To be like, hey boss, can I up the damage on these by 30% because nobody uses them? Alright. That's all it takes. Phyllis, what's up? Did I say that right? What do you think, what do you think then people say if you want to challenge, just unequip gear and use base stuff? I say it's a challenge, but is it the challenge that you want? Like, the challenge is basically just a matter of, like, how long can you go without messing up? And it's just a battle of attrition, and just, like, being able to keep up with something for a while, but, like, you're not using any more brain or any more skill than you would if you were to, like, I mean, there is skill to be said in not messing up in doing something over the course of 10 minutes as opposed to doing it over the course of 30 seconds. But still, at the same time, like, it's, like, it depends, because there is the argument to be had where it's like, to finish Dark Souls at level 1, right? Like, you do need to know what everything's doing, how everything is, and that's not easy. And it is going to take a long time just because you have to be perfect, right? And you can't afford to make mistakes. But, it's not fun for everybody. It's definitely not for everybody. And then in turn you feel like literal god. PSO challenge mode sounds so cool. Yet, like PSO
PSE Burst.
challenge mode was honestly so good. You say that, however, it's Sega Japan. Ouch. I feel like everything dies so quick and everyone else is geared so it has challenged everyone else. Yeah, but I will say this. This is so because we're saying this now. We're all level 20, right? We're all level 20. They needed this to see how the numbers work. Because I'm pretty sure that the crunching numbers, I hope they don't let this happen for level 35, but it might. But they're crunching numbers, they're seeing what happens and stuff like that. But then also, I mean, I'm a low level so I don't have it, but you know how right now you can get like Vanford, like type 1, like or level, like I forget what it's called, but like version 1, version 2, and version 2 is harder. Eventually this game will be like, alright, Resolve Force version 3. Vanford Laboratory version 4, right? Eventually it's gonna get to that, and I feel like especially now, because I mean this is basically kind of like the test, and they are collecting data. They're definitely collecting data on this, and I feel like they would take this and hopefully be like, all right, when level 35 comes out, we need to make sure that like the curve is this. We need to make sure it's like here. Right? We need to make sure that people. But here's the other thing too. Part of the fun of these games as well is becoming a god, is becoming so strong that like you giga one-shot everything, and they know this, and people know this. So there is a balance of like, you can't have it always feel like it's a struggle. I feel like, but however, I do think that I feel like they should make like one area that's always a struggle bus, and I feel like that will happen. Hell, that was Ultimate Mode in PSO 2 Vanilla, and you see what happened with Ultimate Mode. Nobody played it. You know why? Because people don't like to sweat. So it's one of those like, it's kind of like how customers pay with their wallets. Like, content gets made by who plays it, and as cool of an idea as it is, if the layperson doesn't see the good point of it, then they're just not going to make it. Some people's idea challenge is spending 7 months grinding to level 99 in the very beginning area of the game. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hell, that reminds me of Guild Wars 1, where there was legitimately an achievement for leveling to level 20 in the starter area, which was really hard because it was super long and super arduous. Oh man, chat, leveling to level 20 in the starter area in that game is ridiculous, right? The level 60 Patson Lake Alpha, that is true. There is a level 60. I forgot about them dudes, but they make me laugh. They make me laugh. It's not Japanese anime until you fight Super Mega Ultimate God Arcade Edition. Chaos Realm. People took the time to kill the Darter Cell, took 3 hours. Oh, what? In the Halpha? Or in the Halpha Plains? Are you serious? I thought it couldn't be done, but I guess now it doesn't disappear anymore, huh? Ooh, I would do it. Gotta one-shot them before they fly away.
Success.
God, those things are... You know, when they updated it didn't disappear? Yes, you... Oh, you can't do it anymore, though? Oh no, why not? Oh, that's right. They changed it to 0 damage. Yeah, because they also partially changed it to where it's like, if you have a certain battle power, you can the shotgun. You can do You can just go ahead and do the does. Whoa.
PSE burst.
Damn. That. I know probably my hit wasn't what killed him, but it felt like it. Yeah, there were 32-person room full of gunners killing low of 64 giga. Nice. It's funny that there are all gunners too, apparently. And everybody says that gunners are like a dead class now. It's really funny to me. People just can't see. People just can't see, like... Of course, I say of course gunners aren't going to do as much damage as fighters, but I mean, like, gunners can also stay from a safe range and, like, not have to worry about, like, half an enemy's attacks and still do... Okay, I haven't seen the numbers. I haven't seen the numbers of, like, super cracked out everything of every class. But I still feel like gunners do pretty decent damage. I still feel like, in the grand scheme of things, if I had to, like, just arbitrarily put numbers out there, I would say it would be, like, fighter, hunter, gunner, I really don't know where to put ranger, because there's a cheese with the rocket launcher, or the launcher, I should say. I really don't know where to put it, but I feel like top 3 is gunner. Sorry, is fighter, hunter, gunner. I think it's definitely top 3. Gunner's pumped out more single hits per second than everyone else, because no matter what, it's 1 damage. So do classes that hit more often. Ah, that makes sense. Ah, that makes sense. It becomes a 1 race, 1 for all. Where is this boss? I hear boss music. I don't see boss. Wait, where is it? Okay, hold on. Am I tripping? Oh, hi. Oh, okay. It's a freaking Greninja is why. Don't jump. Nice. You were the boss all along. Genji main, right? Here's this fucking Genji main. Wow, PD spoilers. Wait, what? Is it above me and I'm just silly? It is above me and I'm just silly. What was it going on about? What else? Ooh, rare drop. Ooh, I got an armor. I got an arm. Ooh. With Fixin' Natura on it. You know what? It's not half bad. I'll use it as my segue into real life. Okay. More 1-star armor, please. Camera. If they make PSO2 ultra hard, all of a sudden I would honestly buy 2 premiums every month.
Trial start.
Yeah, I just think that, like, there's... I do 1000% agree with the titles. Titles itself could go a long way for just padding. Just Paddington Bear. Ooh, I got a Talus. Yeah, just something like titles. I mean, something that even like casual people. Again, we'll see. Titles are basically trophy hunting without trophies. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, hell, like I mean, there's a reason why like every single MMO has them now. Because you can also just put titles for like all kinds of stuff. Man, there's all kinds of stuff in PSO vanilla that like I could try for titles on. I just never, honestly, at this point, like because I mean, it got to a point where like I just stopped trying for titles just because there were too many, and also I wasn't playing meta builds, so like there were certain, unfortunately, there was certain content that I couldn't do. There was certain content I couldn't do because I wasn't playing meta. Like, or I mean, yes, because again, it just kind of turned into like DPS checks, and because I wasn't playing like optimal DPS, because that's just not how I built my character. Like, I built my character for utility, right? So like at the time, I was playing a bouncer fighter, but I was 100% contingent on status effects. And so it was like I would do status effects, like I would, you know, proc status effects on the enemies and stuff like that. And then like if I had a status effect, like I would bind them so that they couldn't move and everything. And I had a lot of fun with it. Like I had a lot of fun. But it just, when it came to actually needing to do like the extreme quests, I just didn't have the deeps for it because I wasn't built like the rest of the way that people play the game. Where's the code vein? And just the new cup souls. Huh. Yep. Toki. Hello, hello. Konbanwa. Konbanwa じゃなくて、おはよう fucking hell. おはようだよね。Yep, this is okay. I've done my normal stream time, but I started much later. So rip me. Ohayou gozaimasen. マジでおはようございません。That's a new Japanese never learned before. Ohayou gozaimasen. Yeah, it's not a real thing. Was I welcome? I want to. Yeah, I want to freaking get a. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get this multi-weapon. With multi-weapon, this thing. The Jason original. Yep. I'm gonna level up this multi-weapon. I'm gonna do this multi-weapon. Get the quest reward, and then because once I hit level 15. I do want to get the... See, it's funny, like, all the Gigas weapons and stuff like that, they're made to be like, everything is glass cannon, I don't know. But yeah, I do want to get a Gigas bow. Actually, no I don't, because those things are probably triple fucking expensive right now. I just want to get a 4-star bow to hold me over. Where is... Hi. Multi-weapon. Multi-weapon. That's us. Jason's own Kansai dialect. Mas. Alright. So. Oh, okay, so it just wants me to go ahead and get Battle Power. Oh, you know what? Actually, I've been using. Oh my god, I've been actually using like dumb level 1 armor. Let me see if I have anything in my bank. Open storage. Sort by equipable. Ooh, that's equipable? He. I can pull my jaw saying that. This has fixed a guard 4 on it. What is this? HP, PP. Oh, it freaking the weapon boost percentages are messed up on it right now. Because of this patch. Messi is leaving Barcelona and you're laughing? Yeah. Well, here's what you do. Step 1, be American. Step 2, don't call football football, call football soccer. And step 3, just generally be not aware of anything. You see a solution to Sega's rampant goal seller problems that won't impact players much? It's weird actually because, so here's the thing. I forget that's even a problem because on the Japanese server it's not a problem. I don't know what it is about Japanese servers, but we just don't have that issue. I'm sure that there are gold sellers, but they're just much quieter and don't freaking spam go to this website. Because they do try to do the whole like, oh, play. So here's a problem, right? They try to do like, oh, you can only use like world chat when you hit this level, but all that means is people will play the game to hit that level, and then like it slows down the productivity, but they still do it. In order to slow down gold selling, one thing that they could do, which actually wouldn't help in the long run. It would help a little bit, but wouldn't help like in the long run. But make a lot of bind on pickups. Or I think or like ooh, what it would piss off a because I feel like there was a scenario where it was like you could only sell one item once. I forgot what game did this. So that meant like, so it basically killed reselling market. Like you couldn't buy an item to resell to somebody else. It was like the market was there and there was no like scalping or anything. Like once the item was bought once, then what you call it? Yeah. Hold on, what's going on here? Says don't ban me. I'm sorry. Wait. What's going on? Hold on. And everyone's in the leave. Like. I was making fun of Hee. Wait, what? I don't. I'm glad chat took it in stride. I don't know what just happened. I'm sitting here talking about whatever, how to not gold sell. Let me read this real quick. Americans are starting to call it football. Nice. For now. That's between you two, but let's go ahead and keep the vibes all right in chat. That's between you two, but all I'm saying, if Warrior wanted to give you 5 in the box, I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders. But that's between you two. Modder ban. What am I doing? Oh, I'm looking for armor. Let's see. I have like a lot of my armor sets on other characters, so let's see, withdraw this. I just have to remember to put it back in here after I'm done. Oh, that's not what I meant to pull out. trying to find everything that's like 20 something. I'm just gonna slap it on first, ask questions later. Ooh. This is stuff that I made specifically for this. Okay, let's do this. Equipment. Arma. Let's see, power level. We go, okay, hold on. Let's not just go only based on power level. Let's go based on how much oomph it gives me. And that looks like it's about to give me a lot of oomph for that slot. Oh, these are both the same. Alright. Okay, let me do this. And then let me go back and see if there's anything that beats it. Nope. At least not outwardly. Nope. Cool. And then we can just work from here, chat. Awesome. So nice. And that should also make me much more tanky. And also make me much more beefy. I said the same thing twice. I meant to say, and it should also make me much more... Shut up. It increase my DPS, is what I was trying to say. Deposit in storage. I trust mods. Even Toffee, surprisingly. We the real ones. Double beef. Okay. So, oh, this is, oh no, they want me to go to Resolve Forest. I'm scared, chat. Resolve Force is very rippy. Okay, you know what? Let me get a real weapon first. Imagine if I had a real weapon. Hold on. Open storage. Rarity. Not rarity. Weirdo. Equipable. All the katanas I can equip. There we are. There's some bullet bows. There's so many bullet bows that I had that, like, for whatever reason, this game just wouldn't allow me to use. And it's like, alright, that's cool, I guess. I should actually throw them away. They're just taking up inventory space. I say inventory, bank space, whatever, same. Same diff. I will pull out this... Well, let's see, actually, hold on. I'm gonna pull out a katana, but I really just want to pull it out for looks, more so. This is adequately... What's the word I'm looking for? Edgelordy. God, what is... Clean storage, I got a clean storage. I do that. Palette. Okay, so I'm gonna put... this here because I want to try some stuff. Oops. That's already a shot. That's not what I wanted. I said it, but I actually wanted weapon action. Cool. And then this. Wait, are you serious? Hold on. This is outclassed by... Oh, it's because I don't have it equipped. Okay, I was about to say, it's outclassed by a level 1 katana? It still is outclassed by level 1 katana. Cheese 'em. Alright, in that case. Edgelord. Alright. Ooh, hunger. How is this -1 compared to... Huh? Hold on. Jeez, you see how edgy this is? Oh my god, you see how edgy this katana is? I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. Okay, where'd I put my freaking hand sanitizer? I put it up on the windowsill like a weirdo. Okay. Katana's not edgy. Microsoft Edgelord EXE. This is true. European katanas do have more edge. Is that... What is that Carbo Robot thing? JP has that fashion? What? Oh, you mean, Damboro? Damboro? I forget his name. But yeah, it's an NHK character in Japan. Is his name Damboro? What's his name? I think it's Damboro. I don't know where he went. Does JP have more fashions than A? I think so. Just because of certain like rights to certain things might not have been able to get across the US yet. What's up, Ed? How's it going? Glad to see you. So the edgy just equip beard and fedora and say Mthade and tip of the hat. Well, on your back, this is my katana. Actually, hold on. Let me get my bullet bow back. God damn, I'm hungry. This has 123 attack power. Yep, it's stronger than... Okay, actually, the attack power... Oh, that's funny. The attack power goes down by 1, but literally everything... Huh? Okay. Alright, cool. Time to see how these deeps feel. Let me go back to Vanford real quick, just for the control group. Drink water to solve hunger. I do sometimes drink like chocolate milk or whatever. They're just like, I'm hungry, let me just drink some chocolate milk or like some cafe au lait or something. Hey. Ooh, I like the color blue that everything, that my entire world lights up with.
PSE Climax.
Okay, PSE Climax. Enough derping around. Cafe. Au light. God, this thing is so edgelord. Hold on. Okay. We're all zoomed out because of freaking boss, but yeah, the auto attacks are pretty strongly. And I'm not even like any kind of built. Alright, anyway. Bow because flying. Jeez, I'm sitting here like, oh, this class is fun. Not doing any damage. Imagine if I had a real weapon. This is JP. Dang. Target you? Oh my gosh, let me target you. I see. How this how this game work? This one? How do you mean how does it work? It's kind of like Monster Hunter meets Diablo in terms of like game theories. Like you have the kind of the gameplay loop of Diablo, but the gameplay of Monster Hunter in a way. That's a very, very loose description, but the JP is a different world, running around with crazy max upgraded cyber bows and the basis of casual fashions.
Success.
Right. Gonna dip for now. Yo, Rato, as always, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Take care of yourself. Oh man, I have a nose hair that's just trying not to play with the herd. And also, I don't think you guys can hear it, but my stomach is just howling at the moon right now. Theseus. What's that? Oh. Boy. Oh. Did I heal? Okay, I healed.
Trial start.
He jumped over my arrow. He almost jumped over my other arrow. That was easy enough. Man, level 14 with like a nothing. Feel good. But yeah, chat. All that said, I'm definitely enjoying Bowbraver. Like, even though I'm not like half paying attention to the game right now, I'm definitely enjoying Bowbraver. Katana. I don't know. Oh man. And it's just, it feels bad like when I just whiff an attack, because they cost so much per. Oh, I haven't forgotten the tier 3 sub I owe you. I'm gonna do tomorrow for hopefully I get some cash. Oh, don't worry about it too much. I appreciate you remembering. I absolutely appreciate you remembering. Nah, I'm not worried about it like that. Ouch. Okay, let's try to Katana on this guy. Oh, he's already dead? Who else is freaking doing the does? Well,
Success.
oh, actually, you know what? Then again, I am level 14. If I was level 15, because these things we're fighting are probably level like 8 or 10 or something, right? I haven't bothered looking at the levels in a while. Yeah, level 10. So much for actually putting Katana Combat to use. I think, yeah. Yeah, the katana attacks are not meant to be spammed, I feel. Like you do a 3-hit combo, and then you go back to something else. But I don't feel like they're supposed to be just like chain spam the same one like every time all the time. Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, oh, of course. And of course I'm sprinting everywhere, so I'm not getting any freaking photon back. Hold on, let me put this on my palette. Okay. Man, I bet simple command for katanas is wild. Yep. That was the most comical sounding sneeze I think I've ever done. It like was full on achoo. Alright. This is nice though. Oh. Now the combat. Let me have fun. Alright, level 11, thanks. Oh my gosh. Where's that pop katana combat? I was like Kitava combat. I could actually, I'm like not terribly far from actually being able to do this this EQ with this character. Alright, yeah, I know it's sudden, but I'm super hungry. It's 5:45 in the morning. I need to sleep. I'm gonna have a bad day tomorrow. I say tomorrow, but in hours. We'll see. I just gotta wake up. But yeah, let's go ahead and how's Braver? Katana feels very clunky. It does damage. It just doesn't feel like it can get anywhere. It needs the Braver combat for the extra movement. Otherwise it just doesn't feel good at all. It feels good when you're attacking stuff, but the fact that most things are in the air and like you have no aerial mobility really, and like even like one of this like the floating robot that's next to me, like that inching away from you is enough to like get out of your line of attack, which is annoying. So yeah, that. But as I show up 5 hours late due to work, it's all good. But Bullet Bow is amazing. Bullet Bow is very fun. It's very peppery. Like you just do a lot of different attacks. It's a little bit lot going on, like as far as buttons you have to press, but that's what makes it fun. But yeah, that's that. So I would say if you played Braver for Katana, it might take you a while to warm up to it. If you played Braver for Bullet Bow, then you're gonna have the time of your life, I think, because it's really fun. And that's kind of my TLDR version. Ooh, shop? Uh-oh. Scratch time. Take this out of my hand. Oh. The same stamp. I've already gotten 48 times. Brava. use? Oh, I actually used it. How? I couldn't have used it. Okay, yeah. Okay, it didn't use it. It just went to the next screen. Well, let's go ahead and return the title. Return to Monk. Why did I say to return the title? I should have. Well, you know what that means. I have to disagree to the terms of service. Yep. It kicks me right the hell out the game. I am like obscenely hungry. Like I know I've already said this several times, but that ramen did not hold me over by any stretch of the means. Console. What am I doing? Ah, I know what I'm doing. Here is where we look for somebody to raid. Oh, I was gonna put on music because this is really quiet and really awkward. Moririsu? Alright. Good night. Yes, it's good night. Thank you. You streaming? Cool. In that case, I will just copy her name. Is there anything else in her name, or is it just Moririsu? That's it. Okay, cool. In that case, yeah, I'll just go with that. And let me at least try to pull up her stream so that way when I raid her, I'm actually there. Give me a second. Go ahead. Wow, there's a lot of people streaming right now. She should be around here. Cool, found. Anyway, that being said, everybody, thank you so much as always. It's been fun. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the new shoes. Thank you for the tiggle bitties. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for the good times. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I turned off my song request because I'm about to end. I didn't want to have a song request in queue as I was ending. Sorry. But yeah. That being said, we'll see what happens. I'll stream next time I stream. Next planned stream is Sunday. And yeah, let's just go from there. Anyway, that being said, no matter where you are in the world, have yourself a good day, good night, good morning, good evening, good sunrise, good sunset, good dawn, good dusk, good twilight. Just have a good life. See you later. Be good and stick around for raid. Peace.